Hello, good evening, and welcome to the stream. How the devil are we all? And if you're watching the video on YouTube, hi all, and welcome to the video. Yes, indeed. Let's finish off the social mediaing. And do we have transcoding? Yay, we do. Fantastic. There we go, we're live. Is everything working? Let's check the chat. Yeah, it looks like everything's working. Giveaway reset. Yes, indeed. Fantastic. Yeah, it's all going. It's all going swimmingly. There we go. We've reset the giveaway. That's for the in-game grace, as you may or may not know. Oop, I think there we go. My mouse was set to stupidly ludicrous speed or something. Right, is that done? On there. Done on there. Right, okay. That one can go. Don't need that. KP Alexander, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How the devil are you? First one in. What did I get? Oh, a buffing weapon. Oh, what a surprise. A Vector ND Lizard shotgun. To the live screen. There we go. How the devil is, everyone? It's the weekend. Sort of. And Mrs. Carlos, too, isn't working tonight, which means Carlos can have a beer. Right. Trandar, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. If you want to win a grace tonight, get your bids in early. I mean, you've got just as much chance of bidding at the very end as well. I mean, you know, just saying. All right, let's get some missions, shall we? Can we hit another level tonight? I don't know, maybe. Mickey, oh Mickey B, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. There we go. What do we got here? Oh, rats. Oh, jolly hockey sticks. Got rats. Okay. Freelancers up this week. I can't remember. Where are we now? Saturday. Might have gone by now. Prisoner mission. There we go. Goodbye. And I get an alien daily mission. Aliens alone. Ooh, spaced out. Okay. Haven't had spaced out in a little while, so kind of nice to see again. Right, is the freelancers up or not? Let's go check it out, shall we? I am not seeing the Freelancers Herald. Never mind. Right, to Backyard 3 then. For a little buffage. Nice. Everybody's here. Right, okay. Ooh. Yep, Santi. Oh. Yeah, the reason it's so bright just by the door here is they've all got a light source equipped. And on the new engine, it's kind of like, wow. Alright, I think I'll rebuff. Let's have a look. I want Soldier. Oh, Soldier not up? Available buffs. Generic, Enforcer, Fixer, MP. Oh. Maybe it's a little bit broken. Okay. Next buff bot, please. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to... I don't know. Is this another one? I think it is. Okay. There's multiple buff bots everywhere. Right, buff menu. Have we got soldier? And we agent doc, yeah, okay. Soldier RLFE, please. Right, and then all the other buffs I've got running are ones I would want to keep anyway. So has it got the rebuff command? Yeah, rebuff. Yay! Okie doke, and then the one it can't give me is a Shadowlands composite, which is fine. I can do it myself. There we go. Right, okay. Let's get some pets on the road, shall we? And there you are. Oh, hang on. 218. I forgot to put my nano hood in. Never mind. Do not need. We've got rats. That's just for what, if and when. It'll be alright for now. Right, Carlo, let's buff you. High chance. Anema. Wait for the cooldown. Instill with malign intent and then perk him. There we go. Follow me. Right, where are we going? We want to go... Newland. Want to go to Newland. Yes, we do. We've got spaced out. Let's see which one we get. Could be any of the... You get the two, don't you? You get either... basically... room with the cocoons in it, and the room with the mobs in it. That spawn... chain spawn. Hey Loran! How you doing today? That buffbot system is sick. I was in a guild a couple of years before Storm that had a similar system. I was surprised it never caught on. Glad to see it come back. Yeah, I know, yeah. It's with the menus and everything, it's like, wow. You're going back in time for before Storm though, aren't you? I mean, like, way back. I mean, my God, I joined Storm 20 years ago. It's just nuts thinking about that, really, isn't it? But I did, yeah. 20 years ago I joined Storm. Where did you go to another guild? Nah. I've been here 20 years. That's it. Okay, cool. We've got the easier one, I think. Well, I find it easier. Not quite sure. Maybe it's just a me thing. I want to be in this corner. Pull our little friend over. About 12 years. At least that. I would say, at least. Just like the pet. Do the heavy lifting, as you do. Says you joined August 2010. Yeah, 13 years. Oh, I thought it'd been longer. Yeah. Pretty sure 2003 was when I joined, I think. It was pre-Shadowlands, I know that. It could be even longer. We'll have a quick look on anyway. Seeing as this mission's so casual. Where was it? Character info. Goes and searched myself before. .335 and then yeah, June 2003. There you go. And then President once, twice, three. I think I'm on my fourth presidency. Oh well. meant to take over as a caretaker president, because there wasn't anybody else. And it was like, well, he won't break anything. He's done it before. Yeah, you do it. Somebody has to be, sort of thing. Right, okay. So don't forget, everyone, get your bids in. Might get another alien level from this. 100 alien, maybe. Thought it'd been jinxed then. I thought the doohickey hadn't dropped. Alright, just give it straight to her. Yay, there we go. Right, in time to return. Let's hand this in. I think this could be an AI ding, you know. I mean, if you look at the bar, we're fairly close. Let's see. Do you feel lucky? Mission complete. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so there's an AI ding. No idea what I'm putting it into. Don't know. Ancient knowledge, I guess. Not much else, is there? Ranger. Well, it would be if we were bow, unknown factor, kind of trade skilly. Yeah, I think it's going to be more of that. Nano, max nano in it. Yeah, it's not much, but hey, you know, it all counts. JP Alexander with a loot, please. The first of many, we hope, for the grace. Right, so next we've got rats. Second. Is it? It says one entry so far. So I'm thinking first. Should be. Yeah, MPAI perks are a bit meh. Yeah, I'd agree. You got a lot more utility with the engineer or bureaucrat ones. Medrill with a loot, please. Good luck. Okay, let's get us some rats. I can't believe people still delete this mission and yet we'll spend 45 minutes trying to get a Doja. Does not compute. Sarcastic gaming. Sarcastic gaming? I'm guessing. Miss the game so much. Well, it's free to play. Well, as long as you don't mind playing through. But I imagine if you played in the way back when, you're probably on a paid account. So, yeah, I get it. Sin Gapper, welcome. Shout out for sarcastic public enemy Ninja Gawaz. Okay. Are those your old characters, are they? Let's have a look. We got to check it out now. We got to check it out. is. Sarcastic is a 220, AI 30, Omni Bureaucrat, Stoned Angels of Death. There you go, still around. And then what was the other one? Public Enemy. They've not kicked you out of the guild. That's good. Public Enemy. 220 AI 24 Omni Soldier. Offline but no guild. And then finally to the one 220 Omni Fixer. Cool. Those are your old sort of main characters, are they? Sin Gapper with a loot, please. Good luck. I'll be back soon so I can watch. Yeah. I don't know. I think as long as the servers are running, I'll probably still play, you know. Yeah, it's because I enjoy the game. It's that simple. If I didn't like the game, I wouldn't play it. I played that new Bethesda game, the Starfield, completed it, did about new game plus 3 or 4, and then kind of went, yeah, I'm kind of done now. I'd have to roleplay to make it more interesting and do like a let's play kind of series, which I did with Skyrim, but I wouldn't feel like going back to Skyrim anytime soon anyway, unless it was like heavily modded. My current Skyrim mod list is like nearly 800 mods, so it would have to be something like that, you know. I'd have to do something completely different from the previous character as well. But it's time and whatever, isn't it? When I was working for myself, I had whatever time I needed, you know, because, well, when you're your own boss, number one, your boss is an arsehole to work for. Because you will push yourself harder than anyone else. But you make your own time. So I'd have time to do... Like with that one, I would record 3 or 4 hours and edit that into several episodes and stuff. It's the editing that takes time. Although, that said, on this new rig, not so much. I can edit 4K footage that's at like, you know, like 18 megabyte a second. And it's just like, yeah. It's so quick. Still trying to get Werewolf on Skyrim. Yeah, join the companions. You get Werewolf. See, that tells you how impactful Skyrim is. You can mention, oh, how do I become a werewolf in Skyrim? And someone that's actually played it goes, oh yeah, you just do this. Do you know what I mean? That's crazy, isn't it? For a single player game, I can still remember that much detail. 79 roller rats. Alright, okay. There's some good mods for playing as a werewolf as well. Ring of Her, like you get the Ring of Hercene, so you can like basically not change every full moon. Or there's other mods that make it so you're more, you know, kind of forced to play, you know, be a werewolf and have to feed and change at full moon. There's all kinds of stuff. And that's the thing. If modders like a game, they will fix. They like Skyrim, they'll fix it. But yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to bother with Starfield, you know. There's like a community general fix, but it's not. There's no creation kit out yet, so maybe it'll change with that. I think the main problem with Starfield is a lot of it is very empty, whereas a good Bethesda game is full of, you know, need 2 more. Come on. A good Bethesda game for me, it's lots of little handcrafted things for you to, you know, discover while you're out exploring. That's what really makes those games. The storylines, the characters, and that handcrafted world feel. Whereas I think with Starfield, the areas you go to are, you know, quite restrictive, and then a lot of the planets that you go to, they're just kind of dead. You know, there's nothing there. Or the stuff that is there is really meh. Oh, a cave. And 5 minutes of continuous walking in that direction, building with some bandits of some sort in it, and that's it. And there's no kind of person going, can you go and help us with these bandits? You know, I don't know. I think Fallout 4 was better, and I don't think Fallout 4 was the better game, one of the best games they've ever made anyway. The weird aggro behaviour is the only reason I don't like this. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. Oh, it runs okay now, Starfield. Yeah, they've done, I mean, I'm saying this and I'm running, a pretty high-end rig. Yeah, what was it? There you go. So, yeah, it's not absolute baller top of the line, but it's pretty high-end. And it's flawless on that. It's like 150 odd frames everywhere. They added DLSS 2 and 3 natively and stuff like that. So yeah, a lot of it's definitely improved. Overall performance as well. There's been a massive uplift for Nvidia cards, not just because of the DLSS either. Just generally. They just skipped doing... This always happens. AMD sponsors a game and the mainstream performance on Nvidia cards is going to blow. Thing was, it was literally 2 hours after the early release. So 2 hours... So 2 a.m. September 1st, and there was a DLSS 2 mod for free. How hard could it be for the dev team to do that? Come on. Over the umpteen years they've had it, they've been developing it. You know what I mean? And the graphics are okay. They're not super duper. I mean, it can be very pretty in certain situations. Combat is about on par for most Bethesda games, but it just sort of feels a bit lacking. I don't know. When I think it was IGN gave it a 7 out of 10. I kind of agree with that. I think, that's scoring it reasonably. It's not a bad game at all. It's not that great either, It's like I've done 3 playthroughs and I'm kind of, I'll probably go back to it another time when there's more quest mods and quality of life mods and stuff like that. Maybe I'll play it again just to try the mods, but playing the vanilla game again, not really. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. I hope they learn take the criticisms that have been leveled against it whilst they're developing the next Elder Scrolls game anyway. That's something I'm genuinely hopeful about is, please take what's been said about it's a little bit boring, it's a bit empty kind of thing. And every planet's the same, you get there and it's, whether there's a ton of wildlife or there's like no wildlife. There's like maybe one outpost that's 10 minutes walking in a straight line. A couple of caves which are tiny, and there's maybe 1 in 10 of them have got some kind of alien life in them that you've got to fight. There's lots of little gems in the game, but it's so spread out. It just feels like, I don't know, it doesn't quite work. I think if they'd have made it, if they narrowed the scope, okay, if they'd have gone with, instead of 1,000 planets, gone with 100 planets and put more on those 100 and have 2 distinct, or let's say 3 distinct systems. So you could have had the United Colonies system and it'd just be one system around one star, like Alpha Centauri or whatever. And then the next nearest star to that could have been 3 Star Collective. But in between is a bit of a no man's land around another star or something, and another system there. And I think just having the 3 like that, I think that could have worked a lot better, you know. I don't know. Just spitballing here, really. I mean, get it when it's on sale, you know. Hey. Lady Sky Cannon Cal, you on your way to the prison? I am indeed, yes. I'll be more honest, I had more fun playing Phantom Liberty, which is a DLC for Cyberpunk, than I did playing Starfield. But I do like Cyberpunk. I liked it when I played it on a potato PC, on a GTX 980 at 720p in like, real looks crap mode. But the looks crap mode in Cyberpunk is better than most other games look anyway. Playing it on this rig with the 4080 and the 13th gen, it's just jaw-droppingly good looking. And it's not just that it looks good, it's the whole place is just so heavily and densely populated and filled with life and character. It's like Night City is a character in of itself in the game, and you believe, that it is the way it is. It's a bit of work, I'll say that. It's a bit of it deserved whatever reward it was it got recently. It really did. It was, it was really impressive. And the characters and everything else in that DLC, superb. And the stories and everything else, yeah. You're on your way on your 209 crack. Yeah, cool. Hurry along, dear. See, I could have gone 4090. Genuinely could have got the 4090, but I literally went, I'm playing at 1440p. I could put that difference towards a really, really nice monitor. So I got one of the ViewSonic Elite IPS QLED G-Sync monitors. I think that was the smarter move. It felt smarter, and I mean, once I'm like 140, 160 frames a second, I don't care, man. If it looks sharp as, like pin sharp, great colours, zero ghosting or, anything, super fast response time, I'm happy, Now, a friend of mine's got one of the Asus Azorus or whatever it's called, 4K monitors, and he struggles with a lot of games on it because he's trying to run them at 4K, even with, FSR, DLSS, all that kind of stuff. It's still a much bigger impact on the system trying to run that, and my monitor's physically bigger, so my screen size is actually bigger than his. There has a person who has shown up, but this is a 220 martial artist. Are you hurrying along, Lady Sky Cannon? What character are you on? Go LFT, I'll grab you. Kill him? Oh, right, okay. I mean, dragged it. Oh, right. Not to worry. Have fun with whatever thingamy that you're doing. Let's heal our teammate with my super duper heal pet. Fallout 4 failed me hard. Okay, I quite liked it. I think the biggest problem with Fallout 4 was the narrative. But there's a way to make the narrative work. I don't want to say it's a trick to it, but there is a way to make it feel a lot better. So, like, the second you get out of the vault, talk to Codsworth, and make a beeline. Ignore Garvey and the whole Minuteman thing. Because you don't actually need to do any of the quests with them at all. You can completely ignore Garvey and the middlemen. You don't need them to complete the game at all. So you make a beeline for Diamond City, which is quite doable. You meet Piper. Then you meet Nick. Follow that quest until you meet Kellogg, and this is the stumbling block. You've got to be able to kill Kellogg. Sorry, spoilers here. Kill Kellogg, get the part, get into the thing, find out that your baby son is in fact not a baby anymore, he's older than you are. And then the pressure's off. We can then go back to Sanctuary thinking, oh my God, you know, my life's over, blah, blah, blah. You know, my child is a grown man and kind of a sociopath experimenting on, you know, random people and whatnot. And then play the game any which way you want from then on, because there's no compulsion to find your son anymore. That's the thing. You go off and do stuff with Preston Garvey and anyone else and any side quest. In the back of your mind, you're going, what kind of parent would do that? Any parent would be like, no, we are finding my child. That's it. That's my I only have one priority, and that's all. And that's it. End of. There is no other, you know, nothing else counts or matters. So it's the only way I can kind of play it now is for that to sort of, for the story to make sense. And I think that was the stumbling block with it. Like with Fallout 3, I thought it was better because you were going after your dad, and your dad turns out to be quite capable. So you're kind of like, you know what, he's probably okay. It turns out he is, when you find him, he's perfectly okay, you know? So yeah, it's that kind of deal for me. My current rig was ripe for upgrade many years ago. Got it over 20 years ago. Core 2 Duo, 2 gig DDR2, NVIDIA GeForce 9600. Now has Core 2 Duo E500, 6 gig of memory and a 1080. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, that's for gaming. Yeah, casual gaming. Old games are fine on that. Anything new? Oh, wow. Yeah, it'll struggle. It's just it's just technology, isn't it? You think back, you go back to 2005, that would have been a pretty good system, right? And it would have been so much better than anything from 1995. It would have been so far ahead of anything from then. And that's all it is, really. It just moves on, doesn't it? All right, we'll go and do a Doja, I think. We'll just wait on the cooldown. My old system was it was an i7, but it was a 3820, which is a 4-core 8-thread with some overclocking on it. But it had 4-channel memory support and other stuff. And that was on DDR3. Ooh, Tara. Let's go get ourselves killed, probably. And that started with a 680. So that's 2012. I got that. And I then upgraded and got... Oh, no, it was a friend gave me a 6070 and I got them to work in SLI. There is a way to do it, but it's a lot of ball ache, put it that way. It can be done, but you're altering all kinds of files to make it work. And then it runs as though you're running two 670s, not two 680s, if that makes sense. And SLI is, well, it's basically dead now, but it was dying even 10 years ago. And it wasn't until like 2015, 2016 maybe, someone very kindly said, hey, I've just got a 1080 Ti. Do you want my old graphics card? It was a 980. It was like, oh god, yeah. And they just literally said, well, this is where I live, come and get it. So I went and I collected it, and very, very kindly, this chap called Glyn, may or may not be their real name, just said, yeah, there you go, and just gave me the card, and that was it. I used that right up until May of last year. So it was never ever, you know, that I had a ball-in gaming rig, you know. I was always like, well, when the year I made or built that old system, it was pretty balling then. But if you build a really high-end system today, in 10 years it's still serviceable with maybe a couple of other upgrades added in, you know, to keep it fairly current. And I got because I had the money for a graphics card if graphics cards had been at anything like normal pricing, but I had the money kind of when they were just ridiculously overpriced and, you know, scalped, and we had the shortage, and the Bitcoin miners were just buying them out instantaneously, and everyone else was buying them by the bucket load, was scalping them. So it was the only thing I could get that was even semi-current was a 3060, which is not top of the line, but compared to a 980, it's pretty impressive. Whee! Yeah, there we go. 3080 is alright. I wouldn't say it was outdated. I mean, DLSS 3 is a bit of a game changer if, and remember this, if you've got a G-Sync monitor. Because every game I've seen with DLSS 3, you can't enable V-Sync at the same time. So unless you've got it's a magic wand, yeah, there's a loads of tearing and stuff. So it's not a golden bullet, you know? If you've got a G-Sync monitor, it's great. You'll never see any tearing anyway. But without it, yeah, it's not a good time. Tara was alive, and yeah, Tara's immortal for 30 minutes. So anyone wanting to kill them has got 30 minutes to do that. So if you're quick, usually you can run down there. And for the daily, you only need to target them. Oh no, they kill her, but you can't kill her for 30 minutes. It's, yeah, so it gives everyone a bit of a buffer, you know. You've got 30 minutes to get your gang together and get in the box room or whatever. Get in position, get set up, etc. Right, Doja we want next. Are we on timers? Nearly done, so let's get back out of the grid. Yeah, that 3060 made a big difference. And then December last year, I got the motherboard, CPU and RAM, because I was like, it's time. Because I was like, the GPU, even the 3060, was being bottlenecked by the processor. I just couldn't keep up. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to have to. And as soon as I did the motherboard, CPU and RAM, the 3060 could run as fast as, you know, it can. I actually did really well. It was just, you know, this year I thought, you know what? We've got the new Cyberpunk thing coming out. We've got this new Starfield game that's gonna be awesome. And the new Avatar game's coming out, and this is coming out, and they all look eye-wateringly good. And I'm gonna feel horrible if my PC can't run it properly, you know? Yeah, I've got the Founders Edition. It comes like that. You know what? Never goes much above 61, 62 degrees. Running it flat out, and I can't hear it. What do? I do videos and streaming and stuff. What's the last thing I want in the room? Fan noise. So yeah, it just never gets warm. The only cooling one of those, the Founders Edition, the only advantage you'd gain is if you were overclocking the snot out of it. Do you know what I mean? And because there's a lock on the ampage it can draw, you can't really overclock it that much. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, you'll get a higher, 3D mark score, but you're not gonna feel the difference playing games and stuff. Yeah, well, this is it, you see. You can see my system spec if you scroll up. So, motherboard, CPU, and RAM was just under 900. Okay? And then the graphics card was 40 series are ridiculously priced. Whatever you do, don't go, I'll get a 40 series, but I'll get the 4060 because it's cheaper. Because it's so much more crap. The 3080 is way better. Way better. Do you know what I mean? 4070 is like, yeah, 4070 Ti probably, but too expensive for what it is. And the 4080 is kind of the sweet spot. And the 4090, if I was doing more videos or doing videos professionally, I would have spent a bit extra and got the 4090, just have that VRAM and that many more CUDA cores for rendering. Cool as my water cooling is, it does make upgrades a hassle. I have to add another couple of $100 for water blocks. Yeah, wouldn't go back to air though. I prefer it. Because your points of failure are a couple of fans. That's it. Those are your only points of failure. There's no leaks, no dry, no pump blowing, nothing like that. No hassle for upgrades. Swap it in and out because PCs are as easy to put together as Lego. And you know what? Temperature-wise, nothing in it anymore. You know, I got the Noctua D15, which is fucking enormous cooler. And, yeah, it's fine. Can very rarely hear it. Even rendering video out and stuff. Can't even hear it. Well, the 13 Gen i3, although it lists at 3.2, it'll easily do 5. The sweet spot for 13th Gen is probably the 13600 K SKU. You'll get a lot of performance out of that for a very long time as well. Plus you're onto DDR5 and you've got that stability. You're not waiting for memory training every 5 minutes. Or every time you switch your PC on. It does it once. Job done. On that platform. That's another thing I need to switch it on and use it and call it a day kind of deal, you know? I mean, I get the whole, water cooling is more efficient, and everything else, and it's cool. Like, I love watching people like Jay's 2 Cents do custom loops and all that. Yeah, it's great. But for myself, it's like, I'd probably love doing the build, but every time it had a problem, I'd be cursing. It's like, no, I need to use it right now. I've got to do this. I can't spend time arsing around trying to get this working. I just want to hit the button and go. You know, that's why I would kind of went with the, no, you know what? I just want it to work. So I just went, you know what? Founders Edition. That is such a massively over-designed, because the air cooler on a 4080 is the same as the one on the 4090. And it's massively over-designed, that thing. It does an incredibly good job for an air cooler. And it's silent. I can't hear it at all. I can't tell if my PC's on unless if the monitor's not on, I can't tell if the PC's on. Yeah, the 13th gen clock's way higher than its spec, naturally. Let's have a look. So what did you say? 13? Which one? 13 i3. So one of these ones, yeah. But I would say, what do they go for? In the UK anyway, so about anywhere between 120 to 200, yeah. But I would say that's the one you want. Because you can get them like under 300 and it's a lot more CPU for your money. That's like the champion one for the cost. You know, price to performance, it's a really, really good chip. Yeah, but 4.3 is what my i7 from 2012 ran at. You just set the multiplier to 4.3 and it just did it. Didn't have to touch anything clever in the BIOS. So, you know what I mean? And it's not just the clock speed, it's instructions per clock as well. Fury Destroyer with a loop, please. And DJ Kicky Problems with a loop, please. Yeah, rather than like your, I guess, Linus Tech Tips, which they're fine, you know, I enjoy watching their videos. But if you want something a bit more in-depth, you want to go to Gamers Nexus, their channel. You'll get a journalistically credible review with evidenced research and testing, you know, and methodology completely explained. So you get far deeper and more thorough information, really. Yeah, I mean, I suppose maybe it's because I come from a service background originally, so my first job outside of school and the family business was TV servicing. So to me, PC building is like, it's just Lego, you know, it's just incredibly simple. You don't even need a soldering iron, you know. You just need a screwdriver and the correct information. It's yeah. I've put tents up that were more complicated than building a PC. So you will save a lot of money if you build it yourself, but yes, you always run the risk that, you know, what you've built doesn't work right and you break something, and I know. But yeah, they do. The boost clock is virtually non-stop. They just sit, as long as they're not hitting temps, they just sit there. Quite happy. Siljar Russell subscribed. They've subscribed for 26 months. Thank you very much for the resub. And we've got a... Hang on. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that one. Someone put time and effort into that. Yeah, building a PC is way more simple than you probably think it is. I do mean way more simple. I say that as someone that was at work when I worked for a company called Matlin, and we used to do PC builds there. I was probably it wasn't that many. I mean, we probably built maybe 150 a year, which ain't that many, you know, compared to these big, system integrators. But they guarantee what they've built will work. So, yeah, I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying, you know, you could, for the same budget, get more if you're prepared to build it yourself. But then, you know, if you fluff anything up in the build and break something, it's on you, you know. I mean, to me, it's so unlikely I'll make an error. I don't even consider it. It just doesn't... I just know that I will not, because I have a methodology to working on circuit boards, removing components with soldering irons and you know, and all the other equipment. And there's a methodology to what you do before you switch any power on and stuff like that. And I just apply all of that to building a PC. It's way more than you need to do. So you just kind of know, yep, it'll be good. You got to remember, they're charging you the cost of the parts plus the labour of actually building it and still making a profit. That's how the business works, yeah? So I don't know what the percentages are. They're probably not massive, judging by some of the prices they do these systems at, unless they're bulk buying the components at such a level that they do get quite a big discount on them. But you're paying some skilled person to put it together and ship it and everything else, and they're still making money out of it for what it costs to do. You know, otherwise the business wouldn't exist, would it? So I'm getting bad here. Oh, my shield's evaporated. Okay, heal me. Let's kill these off. Green mob should not be able to hit me, whether I'm in Shadowlands or not. God damn it. Store I buy from charge like $10 to build it for me. Yeah, because it doesn't even take an hour, does it? So if the guy building it is working for, you know, less than that, they're still in front, you know. Trandar, no shield. Yeah, it's poofed. I kind of hate that about shields. They don't last long enough. I think the last one's not bad though, isn't it? The highest defensive shield lasts like, I was going to say 4 or 8 hours, I can't remember. Yeah, the highest one. The highest defensive shield. Oh, look. He's torturing us with... Oh, look at what you could have had. It's the remains of a Doja, but it's not the Doja that you want. Yeah, it's the... I haven't got that one yet. Because I haven't got a nano deck, and obviously I can't wear a nano deck yet because I'm not 215, but yeah. I am, however, getting over a cold. Last one is 8, and before that's 4, and the rest is... Yeah, I think you're right, yeah. The 3-year warranty is gold. Yeah, that's it. It's peace of mind, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying I would never consider using a system integrator for peace of mind, because I might one day. I might think, do you know what? I ain't got the time for this. So I'll just pay someone to do it. You know, that might be a thing one day, but there is a sort of part of me that enjoys doing it. And I'm confident enough that I know there's no way I'm going to fluff it up. Yeah, I mean, like anyone, yeah, sure as hell you could drop something, you know, and break it, and it's on you. That could happen, you know, so there's always a consideration with that as well. Now, if you watch someone that builds a volume of PCs a year, you will see the way they do it and go, wow, that really doesn't look difficult. But say the same thing about a mechanic doing a job, couldn't you? You know, it doesn't look hard. Yeah, but there's about 5 million other little things going on in their mind as they're doing what they're doing that they're not telling you, or you're not seeing, you know. The Executioner 93. Hello. Well, hello. If that's how you meant it. Or did you mean it more like Miss Doubtfire? Oh, hello. Can't tell with text, can you? Could be either. It could be an Austin Powers. Hello. You know. Or, you know. You prefer the Miss Doubtfire one. Okay. Hello. with the cream pie in the face. Rest in peace, Robin. You are so missed. You are so missed. Right, I want to go and get another beer, so I'm going to stand somewhere vaguely safe. I do mean vaguely, because this is Inferno in Shadowlands. This is not safe. So I'm going to get my second beer of the evening. Woohoo! Right, I is back. Let's find some more victims for the Doja collection. Haitians. At what point do these stupid things go grey? Like round about more or less 220, innit? And then you're like, I'm free! Trash mob no longer bothers me. Excuse I. Okay. So I like it better with the shield, where you're ignoring green mobs because they just basically cannot hit you. Or if they do, not for much and not very often. No, nothing on that one. And I do this stuff at work, not building PCs, but open servers, change memory, change CPUs. I just want to get a system, unbox it, remove the packing, plug it in, and log in. Yeah, this is it. There's several schools of thought when it comes to PCs. Some people, it's a passion project as much as a functional tool, and that's cool. If you want to do your own, hardline tubing and all that, there's a lot of satisfaction to be had in doing that. Undeniably, some people get a great. It's like maintaining an old or vintage vehicle, isn't it? Yeah, you could just get a regular car that never break down and blah blah blah, but there's something about working on an older car and getting it to run right, and there's a certain cathartic pleasure to things like that. Don't ever underestimate that. But sometimes you just want a jalopy that goes A to B, Nobody's right or wrong. If I could get like a Ford Escort or something like that, a Mark II from like the late 70s, and modify it up to proper rally spec with the the roll bar, totally different suspension system, engine, carbs, and I'd love doing that. I'd love to have the time to do that, Damn you mobs and your reluctance to give me a Doja. If you're considering the thing is, if you get something with an i3, you could upgrade the CPU further down the road. That's as long as you're careful. Because one thing you can screw up on a computer is swapping out the CPU. The pins on the motherboard are so small and so delicate. If you, even from like an inch, drop a CPU edge onto them, you can completely screw the socket. And unless you're very confident and know exactly what you're doing, and you've got the right tools, experience, and an incredibly steady hand, yeah, you're going to come unstuck pretty fast. If you let go of it, if you're mounting your graphics card while your system is upright in its standard position, and you don't support a big heavy heatsink until it's screwed in, then you can snap the little kick on the back of the graphics card that hooks it in and break a load of the traces. Because there's I don't know if you're aware of this, if you think of older circuit boards, they had one trace on one surface on the top and that was it. Modern circuit boards, they're like several layers deep, and a crack can crack something 3 layers down, and you need a huge amount of skill, experience and knowledge to be able to repair something like that, not to mention a microscope. You ain't doing that naked eye. No way, no how, no matter who you are. You watch Northwest Repair and watch the kind of work he's doing at the scale he does it. He's incredibly skillful guy. Knowledgeable, skillful, thorough, patient, He's someone, if I had a problem, that's who he'd be, the sort of person I would go to. He's levels and levels above my technical ability and knowledge. But, if you want to go system integrator, sure, why not? All of that concern is taken care of. I think another part of it for me, I'm probably I think due to it's more passion than it is, it's certainly not out of necessity, but it's a passion thing, like I said, like working on an older car. Why? Because, dude, look at it. And the joy of getting it to work, and there's a lot to be said for that. At our very core, human beings are designed to operate that way, if you think about it. Banging rocks together to make an axe, even. We go back to our, primeval roots kind of thing. We are kind of made that way, So, yeah, never be dismissive of that. Well, we've done all that, and what's the point? The point was to do it. It's like climbing a mountain, dude. Why? Because it's there. That's why, You're going to be 212 by the time this Doja drops. Tell me about it, dude. The drop rate in Inferno is pretty crap, but it's not as annoying as Penumbra. Just saying. Excuse me. Nada. Yeah, it's time for a zone refresh, I think. Yep, we're going for a zone refresh, so back to the garden. And the executioner with a loop, please. Good luck. Yeah, if I had more time and disposable income, I'd probably go, I'm going to do a hardline PC build, all water blocks and everything. And it's not whether it performs X% better or worse, it's that you've done it. And it actually is, it is better. It is cooler. And, there are reasons that people do things that aren't as arbitrary as you might think, My reason for going, let's just go straight air cooling, limit the points of failure, is a purely, is from a viewpoint of, I just want to build it and go. You got to remember, my PC case, I couldn't give two flying fluffs about. Some people are so fixated on what case to get. I go, if I've got airflow, I'm good. I don't care what it looks like. I'll never see it. It's under a desk with some soundproofing material that's kind of jammed together that allows front to back airflow. That's it. There's nothing pretty about it whatsoever. There's no aesthetic to it whatsoever. It's just a box to put the parts in. That's it. And that said, I would never have that attitude about a car. But fundamentally, other than aerodynamics, that's what it is. Place to sit and a box for the parts to go in. But with a PC that you never ever look at, I don't really give a rat's ass about people go, oh, I don't know if I can get that graphics card, it won't fit my case. I'm like, the case is like the cheapest thing you own on that computer. Fluff the case, get a Dremel out or whatever, make it damn well fit. There you go, get a zone reset, and look at that, first kill, Doja. I've mutilated my case to make things fit. I don't give a rat's ass, because when I bought it, it's the old Corsair D400 something, and it still had a cage for a 5.5-inch you know, like CD-ROM, DVD, Blu-ray drive. I just cut all that out. Just drilled out all... I stripped the computer completely, took it outside, drilled all the rivets, ripped it out, tidied it up, put fan mounts in there instead, because it goes together like goddamn Meccano, if you've ever played with that as a kid. And yeah, I don't give a rat's ass what it looks like. I can't see it. Why care about something you can't... The visual aesthetic of a thing you can't see? Yeah, well, the D400 was, but I wanted, you know, I wanted 180 mil front fans, because I can run them at a slower RPM and still get the same amount of airflow at a lower volume. That's what it always was for me, is make it efficient and work well and have good airflow, but make no goddamn noise. If you watch some of my very early videos, there's quite a bit of like PC noise on them. If you like listening now, if I stop talking and I'm going to point my mic at the computer, well, where the computer is. Yeah, exactly. Nothing. There's no goddamn noise. So yeah. I tell you what case, if I was going to upgrade the case, upgrade inverted commas, get one that hasn't been hacked, mutilated by someone like me who doesn't give a rat's ass. It was the... Oh, God, I'm trying to think. It had like a superb airflow, front to back. And it even looked quite cool, but I don't really care. I've got an ROG Asus motherboard, and all of the RGBs just switched off. I got it because it had a hugely over-engineered power phase on it. That's why I got it. That's it, Fractal Torrent, yeah. Yeah, one of these bad boys. Which are cheap now, really. Like that one, oh, is that that's going to be the Mini, isn't it? I want a full tower or go home for me. Two humongous fans at the front. Airflow, there's no... I mean, look at the... what's the word? It's not perforation. It's something like to do with perforation. How many holes to how much material is in an object. I forget the name, the correct English word for it. It's based on perforation, though. Is it... Yeah, that's it. Porosity? Porosity, I think is the proper word. Yeah, it's the proper word for... There you go. So, porosity is... Or void fraction is the measure of void, empty space, in spaces in a material. So it can relate to... It's like viscosity in a certain way, but with mixtures rather than compounds. So when you're talking about how many holes are in it versus how much surface area is there. Yeah, I mean, look at that for airflow. Boom. It's like, that's effectively what I've turned my PC into. Just ripped everything that didn't need to be there out of the way to turn it into that. And I don't need the glass on the side. Why? Why have a glass window to a window that you can't even see through? I could have that as solid. You know, so... Yeah. That's my use case. Porosity is the correct term. It's not a word you use every day, though, let's face it, you know? So you could have something with a ton of holes in it, but if the gap, you know, the material between each hole, so you could have 50% porosity, so the material and the holes are about even, or you could make it really, you could do bigger holes and less material between it, you'd have higher porosity and so on. Yeah, it's like, it's the correct term for the thing. Porous is semi-correct, and it is definitely derived from the word porous. But porous is more to do with a substance's ability to allow water to transverse, or a liquid to transverse through it, isn't it? Porosity is how many holes versus how much solid surface there is. It's akin to viscosity when you're talking about how freely a liquid moves. Like high viscosity is much more liquid-like, and or is it the other way around? I can't remember. It's one or the other. I forget. Viscosity, high viscosity is like it's more like a jelly, more thick, and low viscosity is it's very runny and thin. You know, it's more like a more liquidy in behaviour or nature. It's that kind of deal, yeah. There's a proper word for what I'm trying to say, so I just googled what the word is for what I'm trying to say. Right, I think we should return to the Shadowlands and do what would we do? We'd do a Inferno mission. Yeah, porous is more about a material's ability to allow water through it, or its ability to absorb the water, I think. Whereas porosity is the ratio of holes in something versus material in something. So low porosity, high porosity. There you go. Are we doing Science Channel? Science and English Channel, yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Carlos too, poking her head round the door. Yeah, we've got number one son, his Christmas present. He doesn't watch my streams, so I can tell he's got an Xbox X 1 terabyte for Christmas. Where have you hidden it? It's on your side. He's never going to go. He's never going to look under there. I'll do it after. Yeah, so if he suddenly knows what he's got for Christmas, it's one of you guys that told him, right? Or he watched the stream. Yeah. There you go. What's going on with the good people of Twinkle Love Machines? It looks like they're having yet another party. It seems to be a Christmas-themed party as well. Yeah, there is this Christmas dance in. We got a snowman. I'm going to message everyone in Wales. Get an Xbox. I'll get him eventually. You would? There's not that many of us here. There really isn't. Given the landmass. The population of Wales is a bit like New Zealand. Have you seen the land to person, the per capita population of New Zealand? It's like, there's no one there. It's empty. Hang on, let me just have a look. Right, so, hang on. Population of New Zealand, 5.123 million, and that's 2021. 5 million people. How many people are in New York? More than that? Isn't there like 12 million people in New York or something? $8 million. Yeah, there's more people in the area of New York than the whole of 2 islands. That's nuts. You know, that's just bonkers, isn't it? And if you're interested, we can talk. So that's all of Wales, and most of the people that live in Wales live in the south, in the bigger cities. The north is farmland, mountains, hills, and yeah. Here's also funny. Sheep population of Wales, 10 million. So we've all got 3 each. Yay, there you go. Right, let's get back to Inferno, and we'll pull a medium old mission, I'm thinking. Yeah, but the population density we want, don't we? Okay, so so each person has 19.41 square kilometres to themselves in New Zealand, is what that means. So that, I know it's kilometres, but it's a number. It's a number. So New Zealand population density to area. But in Wales, it's 150 residents per square kilometre. But in North Wales, apparently less. But here's the thing, right? See this map? I live in this bit, okay? This bit is where everything is. All the big towns and whatnot, and Wrexham, which you've probably heard of now, thanks to Ryan Reynolds and the other actor buying the football club and doing a TV show there. You know, is where all the people are, and I live in this bit. If you go as far as like what used to be called, it's still called Gwynedd. This used to be like that, and it was called Clwyd, and that's where I was born when it was called Clwyd. Gwynedd, there's like nobody there. So yeah, let's go back to New Zealand. And like virtually all... Oh, North New Zealand, we don't know. We got an image for that. What does that look like? I think the only place for, you know, actual land area that's lower, has a lower population is probably Australia. But that's because for non-native Aboriginals to the area, it's basically uninhabitable. They wouldn't know how to survive there, you know? Whereas New Zealand, as you've probably seen in Lord of the Rings, has got a lot of green and a lot of rain everywhere, so... Yeah, Canada's another one, isn't it? So Canada... 4.2 people per square kilometre. So at normal walking speed, you could walk like maybe nearly a whole hour and never see another soul. Thing is, people are clustered in Canada, aren't they? So they're going to be in the populated areas, the cities and towns. And outside of that, ain't nobody there. Australia is at 3 per kilometre. Yeah, but New Zealand, though, New Zealand was like, what was it? Hang on, let's go back. Let's go and do it again. Let's go and do it. 19 kilometres per person. So not person per kilometre, not persons per kilometre, kilometres per person. They're on the other end of that scale. If are we reading this right? Kilometres of land area in New Zealand was reported at 19.41 square kilometres. No, that's not right. Population density. Ah, there you go. 51. I was going to say, like, what? Everyone's got 19 square kilometres? So what are we saying? 19.41 square kilometres is the entire... How big is it? Is it that small? Yeah, that's it. It's saying here, what's the population density of New Zealand per square mile is 51 and 20 per kilometre. Yeah. That makes more sense. I was thinking, God damn, there's no one there. And what's that world map? Siljoe Russell gave me this link. I'm not sure if I've still got it. Yeah, it's not there. I forget now what the hell it was called. It was where you could move the landmass around the map to see its true size. Is it true size? I think this is it. Yeah, so like, America's the biggest place. No, the Mercator projection is completely misleading. Russia's, like, America's nearly the size of Russia and China, but nowhere near as big as Africa. So where's New Zealand? Right. Right, New Zealand. Okay, so we got New Zealand now. So New Zealand compared to America. It ain't even like that bit. Right. But there's Wales. Way bigger than Wales. If you count both islands, it's vastly big. I'd say it's bigger than the UK. If you take that and that. Yeah, it is. Look at it. That's like all of Ireland and Scotland on the first island and virtually all of the UK on up to the Scottish border with that bit. Yeah, it's got to be, hasn't it? This one's always fun. Hang on. Australia. So how big's Australia then? Oh, look. It's the size of America. It's as big as the States. I mean, if you rough it in, so you take this bit that's there and stick that over here, and then these pointy bits, yeah, that's going to cover Montreal. Well, I mean, we're outside America there. We're into, we're just inside Canada, aren't we? So Australia's bigger than America. But when you look at the map... Oh, actually, when you look at the map, they're not far off, are they? Australia near... Yeah, there you go. The other one is Africa's always the big one. How misleading... No, I don't want bits of it. I want the whole of Africa. It won't do it. It's weird, isn't it? It won't let you select all of Africa. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but yeah. But yeah, the UK is tiny, really. What do you mean? It's like it doesn't know what Wales is. I'm disturbed. We are a country, you know. Wales is an actual country. Dear me. Just don't get the respect. The city I moved from was 1,850 per square kilometre. Yeah, exactly, man. We're not meant to live like that. We ain't. We're not termites, you know? Right, hang on. We ain't going there. We ain't going there. You know, people, why did you stay in Wales? Because, dude. Because. I do what I can to stop the unredeemed, but not that. Or that. We're not going there either. No, we're not. Right, you can go. Yeah, true size map is brilliant. Really good to open your eyes to how the Mercator projection you've grown up with in pretty much every school you could go to around the world is grossly underrepresenting vast swathes of the globe and country size. We ain't going there either. It's not. Some people say, "Oh, it's deliberately racist and blah blah." No, the reason they went with the Mercator map is if you use it to plot a course across the ocean, you will get to where you're going. That's why they went with the Mercator projection. It's like the tube map. Tube map's not geographically accurate in the least at all. Not even close. Not even close. But you can understand how to get to where you're going by looking at it. That's the point of the map, isn't it? That's the point of any map. You want to learn about more about maps, you want to go and watch these guys. Amazing, yeah, Mapman. Jay Foreman is the actual channel. This guy, super clever, really, really knows his shizzle, researches it, but explains like what happened, why the maps that we have look the way they do, where they came from, etc., etc. Amazing channel. There you go. All you go watch. Ton of amazing viewing. And you'll learn stuff, okay? You'll be entertained. You probably laugh out loud a couple of times, but you will also learn a lot of stuff as well. It's very UK-centric in the main part, but yeah, just amazing. Amazing. Like he does Unfinished London, all the bits of London, remembering how old London is and its evolution through the centuries. How bits of it were never ever finished and just abandoned and someone else built something else on top of them. Yeah, there's no globe map which is accurate except the one that's kind of split is the most accurate, but it's difficult to visually see what it's showing you because you've got these big swathes of nothing in between where it's cut. It's all about trying to cut an orange and make it look flat. That's the problem. The Earth ain't flat. If it was, it would be simple, but it's not. Despite an alarmingly large number of idiots that can't get their head around how... I think the main problem they have, you know, the flat earthers, is they don't get how big the planet is. They don't get the scale. when they're coming up with things is like, why are cars made as a straight line between the front wheels and the back wheels? If the world is round, they should be shaped like that. It's like they completely don't get the scale we're talking about. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know what it is. There's something lacking. I just, honest to God. I mean, I can go up 300 meters and I can see the curvature of the Earth. My eyes can detect it. It's subtle, but I can see it. I can see that it ain't straight. Then go up there with a ruler at arm's length and go, nope, not straight. Curved. And curved in every direction. The only way you can be curved in every direction is if you are somewhat spherical. And the Earth isn't a sphere, it's a spheroid. Slightly wider in the middle than it is top to bottom. More like a satsuma. And who doesn't like a satsuma at Christmas? You know, bottom of your stocking, there it is. Oh no! A smelly weaver! Yeah, you're absolutely right, Trandot. No map is 100%. You just can't do it. You can't make a two-dimensional representation of a three-dimensional object and not sacrifice something. It's just, that's how it is. I like that map. I like the true size, though, because it actually compensates as you move things around. So it better gives you an understanding of scale. At some point, I'm sure I got it to move Africa, and Africa's the biggest thing on the whole planet, but looks smaller than America. And it's like, no, it's vastly bigger. I mean, the thing to do, the only accurate map is a globe. Not a paper flat map, but, you know, see if we can spin it until it comes off, you know, a globe. It's the only time you'll see an accurate kind of representation of surface area. And even then, it's not perfect. Because globes are made to be essentially a perfect sphere, and the Earth isn't. It's off by a fair bit. But yeah, true size map is a good, really good starting place, and then Jay Foreman's Mapmen, entertaining, informative, you know. It's a spheroid. Yeah, there you go. It's a spheroid. Generally spherical, but not. Because it's spinning, it's like... And you got to remember, right, you think of the Earth's crust and we've never got all the way through it. Okay, in all the time of modern man, we've never dug through the Earth's crust. I know we've all seen the movies, Centre of the Earth, blah, blah, blah. The crust, the bit that's solid rock, is like the skin of an apple. And all the apple, all the white and the pips and everything else, that's liquid rock. That's like lava and what have you, in varying viscosities. And at the middle of that is a ton of metal, because metal is heavier. It's descended to the middle of it around a copper core, or the copper's around an iron core, one of the two, and it's spinning around its own axes. And of course that's why we've got a magnetosphere. That's why Mars is dead. It has no air. It's not because of gravity, it's because it doesn't have a magnetosphere, and the solar wind just blows the atmosphere away. So we keep our atmosphere on Earth and other planets that have a magnetosphere, because the magnetosphere deflects the solar winds around the planet and prevents the atmosphere being blown away. Without it, it just gets blown off. That's it. No more air. You could magically produce Earth's atmosphere in volume and consistency on Mars, and within a couple of years, it'd just be gone again. what they're investigating on Mars is, what did it ever have a magnetosphere for long enough for any form of life to evolve? And they think it probably did. But it's difficult to know for sure. So they keep looking, you know. Singapore redeemed hydrate for 100. That would mean fetching myself another beer. I hope you realise this. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah, all this... Like, any colony on Mars is effectively going to be like a colony on the moon. You're going to be in domes, or you're going to be underground in tunnels. It's never going to be what we have on Earth, where we can walk on the surface unharmed. Generally. You never ever, no matter what Elon, I take the credit for everybody else's work, Musk says, Elon Musk did not design any of the electric cars, did not design or invent any of the rockets, didn't even invent PayPal. That was someone else. What Elon Musk is really good at is pretending he's Tony Stark from the movies, who's a fictional character from the Marvel comics, and taking credit. That's what he's good at. As for intelligence, who knows? But, you know, Tony Stark level genius that invents, you know, SpaceX and Tesla and... No, he didn't. He just took the credit for it. That's all he did. That's actually common knowledge, but of course, not widely known somehow. You know, he projects this image of, oh, you're a brainiac, genius, cool guy with a bad hair transplant, who acts like an arse most of the time and says a lot of dumb shit. That's who he is. But he's really good at taking credit for stuff that he didn't do. I really don't like him. Right, because Singapore has requested it, I will fetch another beer. And hello, Zoop AO. I is back. So yes, welcome on in, Zoop. Yeah, I think I saw a thing about who invented what in Elon Musk's various companies he's bought and taken credit for. Let me see if I can find it. It might have been deleted because it criticised Elon Musk. I think someone turned it into a meme as well. Hang on. Yeah, someone actually made a note of all the things he hasn't actually invented. Oh, look, there's the real Elon. There's his real. When he started a company called PayPal, there's his real hairline. What's that? What's that known as? That's male pattern baldness, okay? So that's a transplant or wig. I don't know. There we go. I think I found the thing I was looking for. So Elon Musk did not found Tesla, neither did he invent the car. Tesla was founded and built originally by Martin Eberhard and Mark Tarpenning. Elon Musk isn't why SpaceX is successful, the rockets are. The genius designer for those rockets is Tom Mueller. Elon Musk is not a genius, and he invented nothing. Elon Musk is good at finding opportunities and stealing credit when he buys his way in. That's it. That's who he is. It's not Tony Stark. Tony Stark isn't real. Etc. It just grinds my gears a bit. And people idolise him or think he's some sort of guru. You know, I'm like, it's not. He's a bit of a shit, really. Sorry, but, you know, I don't know what else you call it. Anyhow, I think I'll be banned from Twitter now. You can call it X if you want. It's Twitter. You just bought it, changed the name, and ruined it. Genius. You know, a platform that's financially exists because it serves ads doesn't need its CEO telling its biggest advertisers to go F themselves if they don't like the content on it. And like accusing them of trying to blackmail him. They're like, no, dude, it's not blackmail. We're just saying we don't want our name associated with this platform if it's going to be like that. No one's under any compulsion or law or whatever to advertise anywhere. Trandar, love what's happening in the Nordics and Sweden. Against Tesla, yeah. I wouldn't buy an electric car. They're not viable. With battery technology isn't there yet. That's the biggest problem. You know what we need? We need an electric-only kind of Formula One, and, you know, the real pioneers that exist in that industry to work on it. But the biggest breakthrough is going to come through with battery. Get the battery right, and keep improving efficiency in motors and all the rest of it, and charging efficiency and stuff. That's when they'll become viable. Like, your Tesla's all great in California in the warm weather, where you don't need, you know, your heaters that you don't have. Remember, every sort of combustion engine vehicle has an inbuilt heater, right? The engine. It can warm the inside of the car, it can defrost the windows, and it's a byproduct of the way that engine operates, right? You want to defrost your windows and put the heaters on in an electric vehicle, you're just draining the damn battery, man. And where I live, I'd be royally screwed in trying to keep the thing running and charged. And the problem we've got is with the chemical batteries we currently use, whichever ones they are, they're chemical batteries. And physics one, you know, chemistry 101, the colder the compounds are, the slower they react, the less efficient they become. A cold Tesla's got about half the mileage of a warm Tesla. That's the problem. Where we live, it's wet and cold a lot, you know? The concept for the electric car is right, but our batteries are nowhere near good enough yet. We need a breakthrough. We need some other way of storing the power. What it is, I don't know. I'm not a genius. I'm just Joe Schmo, me. I don't know that much. It's just a case where get the batteries working in a better way. And the thing that's always driven that kind of innovation has been motorsport. The reason we've got cars that are quicker, faster, handle better, accelerate better, stop, you know, brake, reduce speed better, is all from racing. All of it. It's all bled down. It's the literal only time that trickle down actually works is from that. Any other time, it's just complete cabbage. You know. Trickle down is waiting for crumbs off the table. You know. And by and large, they even catch those before they land. I'm not going to be sorry either. It's the truth. We need a different kind of battery or electrical storage solution. Another big step forward in car technology. Well, they tried it with the tractors, didn't they? They said to farmers, we've put safeguards in the electronics of your tractor that means if you want to carry out any work on it, it has to be done by one of our garages. And within a month, all of them had been jailbroken effectively. You know, you buy a Ford and get told it'll only run on Ford gasoline and it'll only ever get fixed at a Ford garage. You tell them to go get fluffed, wouldn't you? If it's a brand new vehicle, yeah, maybe you get it serviced and whatnot at a Ford registered garage and all that for the warranty, but that's it. Thereafter, it's your damn car, you know? It's a tool. It's like someone saying, right, you've bought a regular knife. So it is, I don't know why it's on the desk, but it's a like regular knife for eating with, yeah, for your dinner. They're actually full size. They've just got big hands. And I buy this But if I buy it, I can only eat at this restaurant with it. You know what I mean? No chance. No. No, 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 no. Step too far. And the thing with this is an Elon, you can tell the influence Elon Musk has had on Tesla. The difference between, I think it's the 750 mile radius vehicle and the 440 mile radius vehicle is software. The hardware in the 440 can do the 750, but they program it not to. That's what Elon Musk did for Tesla. He made them a shitter company. He made them more hostile to consumers. I got my hands on HD 599s. Boom. Headphone brother. And now I understand I should need a DAC. No, you don't. You own several already in any electronic device that produces sound or records sound already. A DAC means digital to analog converter. That's what it means. 99.9% of devices all use the same goddamn IC to do it as well. Yeah. Your onboard PC has got the same DAC, digital to analog converter. The actual silicon IC with, 32 legs on it or whatever is exactly the same as it is in nearly all domestic sound devices. Your TV, your phone, etc., etc., etc. You can colorize sound with certain headphone amps and similar. And if that's what you're going for, there's nothing wrong with that. But it doesn't necessarily mean you're getting more accuracy. Although there's so much BS about audio equipment, it's easy to be sucked into it. But yeah, digital to analog converters. If you want a good one, spend about $400, I think, or maybe $500, £400, on an Apollo audio interface, which is used for for studio recording, etc., because they produce their own DACs, their own digital to analog converters, and they are a higher grade and more accurate than the 99.9% domestic market. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's it. DRM is a denial of service because you're out of magenta. I want to print a black and white page of text. Why do I need fucking magenta for that? Our printer cannot run unless you've paid full price for the full suite of colours. But I don't need colour. I just need black and white. Just print the fucking black and white. And it won't. You've got to jailbreak the goddamn thing to make it work. That should be illegal. You know what I mean? This is the default cable it comes with. Okay? It's fine. Okay? This is a Pro L guitar cable. Okay? It uses the same copper, although there's a lot more of it, as this. The analog signal is fine. There's so little lost that it is incredibly difficult to, in fact, measure. Now, there is a shit ton of snake oil about audio equipment. A shit ton. From things like higher grade power cables that make powered speakers sound better. Utter horseshit. Okay? Complete and utter horseshit. If they are up to spec, they're fucking fine. The differences come in where people have valve amplifiers, because the way valves work in an inaccurate way, which is sometimes beneficial to the perceived reproduction. And what that means is, okay, so with transistors, if a transistor runs out of power, the waveform goes all the way up, makes a 90 degrees on the power rail, and then dips back down and does the same again. That's clipping, okay? And clipping's generally bad. With a valve, because of the physics of how valves work, instead of a square wave, you would measure that on an oscilloscope, and I have, it becomes a sine wave. What that means is, with digital and transistors, is any form of clipping or distortion produces those right angles which your ears perceive as harmonics. So take the right angle and tip it over. So you hear harmonics there, but they're artificial. The harmonics are generated by the range of the power rails. With a sine wave clip, there is no clip. It never actually clips. What happens is the other harmonics from the fundamental are made louder than they would be if it was inside the power rail. That's why valve amps and transistor amps sound different. Digital modeling amps are so good now, I defy virtually anyone to tell the difference. You almost can't. The only difference the only people that can really detect the difference are people that are playing through it, because they actually feel the kind of biofeedback loop feels a little different, and it's incredibly hard to describe, but it's there. Not to say it's bad, but that's the acoustics of it. So when you get into valve amplifiers for headphones, what you're doing is colorizing the sound. In fact, you're raising harmonics that are part of the fundamental, so they become louder within the mix. It's like a form of compression almost. Well, it is a form of compression, which is why valve guitar amps sound the way they do and transistor amps sound the way that they do. But the difference between them in the mix of an entire piece of music, when you've got drums and bass and a singer and 3 guitar parts and yada yada yada, it ain't much there. It's really difficult for you've got to have pretty much golden ears to hear the difference. Yeah, I'll tell you what I use, and it's an M Audio interface. It's got 2 combi, either line in stroke XLR in mic inputs. I've got a DBX 286S mic pre, because I'm using dynamic mic, which is a Rode Procaster. The cables I made myself from some Pro L cable. See that blue that you can see? I just soldered them up myself. Remember, I used to do TV servicing. Soldering cables is kind of bread and butter. If you buy a bad cable, you will know. It will have a ton of noise induction and, pick up EF, and radio and all the rest of it, and that will be instantly recognizable when you're trying to use it. Like, to get to a true, like, I've seen adverts for, our router produces higher audio over TCP. Are you talking? They're talking totally out of their ass. That's holy snake oil. Total and utter snake oil. The nice thing about the 599s, they don't colour the sound. WYSIWYG. I would feel confident mixing on these. They're that, oh God, we got the bus! We don't need you. We don't need you. We just need your friend. I didn't realise you were in there. Yeah. I've got pretty good ears. I've been recording and mixing and performing for a long ass time. And, you know, maybe my ears are getting old and I don't hear as well as maybe the youngsters do. But I can still pick out what someone's saying, however bad the signal, on the side of a busy road or with sirens running in the background or a shit ton of background noise. I can still, in an audio fashion, focus on what the person is saying and get accurate information for them. Guess why? Because that's my effing job. I take emergency calls, okay? And sometimes they're very distraught people in very noisy situations, okay? That's the nature of the beast. That's how it is. And I still am capable of picking out what they're saying. And you can only do that by what I call ear tuning. Which is, you know, it's like you look at the hand there or the hand there, but they can't both be in focus. Teaching your ears to do the same trick takes a lot of practice, but they will. So yeah, the reason I like these, I can wear them for an 8-hour shift under a lot of pressure quite often, because the house is just burnt down. They're emotionally wrecked and frightened, but I can still talk to them, hear every word they're saying, get accurate information, get the right people to them with that information, etc., etc., etc. Okay, and they don't make my ears sweat. They're big enough that my ears are not in contact with anything under these. My ears are just like, yay. They're just floating in air, open back. If you're going to wear headphones for a long time, always get open back headphones. Number two, I can hear the door, I can hear people in the house and yada yada. So yeah. Closed back, I like earmuffs, okay? As soon as you wear closed back, they're good for source information because they exclude the rest of the world from your ears. But they're usually smaller, which means they push your ears against your head, which over time becomes uncomfortable. Like if you've got like your socks half rolled up and they're digging into your leg, you've got to move them eventually because when you rub them down, you've got like a dent in your leg. You ever had that? Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, $599. The only thing better, really, but it's double the price, is the HD 600s. They're the only thing really that, without professional use, is worth getting, and it's if you've got the money. Whereas for like $200-ish, you get headphones you can wear for a really long extended period of time that don't fatigue your ears because they're accurate. So there's no hyped high end, there's no hyped low end, there's no crystallization in the middle to make it sound more like there's more clarity when in fact there isn't. And you can always tell. Someone that does the audio for their videos with a cheap pair of headphones, you can always tell almost immediately you start watching the video. Because they immediately sound like this. They've got them... Because they think... Because when you hear your voice, you're hearing the resonance of your own skull, sinuses, your entire body, because your ears are connected to it. So the way you sound in your head when you hear yourself speak is not what everyone else is hearing. Yeah? So if you put your phone on record in a very quiet room with no echo with a friend and just have a conversation. Now, you'll listen back and the first thing you'll think is, I don't sound like that. But your friend sounds exactly like you think they sound. And the reason is you do not sound the way you think you sound. You sound the way you think you sound because you're also hearing the resonance of your own body in your ears. It's completely true. And that's why people go, oh, I hate the sound of my voice when it's recorded. It's like, that's how you sound, dude. Or dudette, or whatever. Ungfreak, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the resub. 18 months. Whoop, whoop. Do you know why I got used to the sound of my own voice? My audio interface has a mix, so I can listen to direct signal, so I can hear what's hitting the microphone through the headphones. And at first, it felt really weird. But you know what? After a week or so, a couple of weeks, maybe longer, my ears could tell that what I was hearing was me, because that's what I was seeing. Oh, that's what my ears were hearing, how I sound in a microphone, which is, and it's a good microphone, you know, ain't some cheap-ass piece of crap here. So I've got used to the way I actually sound, and I'm okay. It doesn't take long, and your brain goes, because brains are an amazing thing, my brain's going, oh yeah, that is how you sound. So when I take them off, I feel like suddenly my voice is booming. You know what I mean? Because suddenly it was a resonant low end that isn't actually there. But I know it is because other people, I can hear it in the microphone, and also I can hear it anywhere that's got some echo to it, anywhere with a solid, you know, smooth floor and walls. I can hear my own voice bouncing back at me, and I'm like, God damn, I'm loud. Or, you know, I'm like Brian Blessed here. Gordon's alive! To my own ears, that's what I sound like. When I'm like just me with headphones on, I'm kind of aware of it, you know, it's bizarre. Uncreek, hey, no glasses. Yeah, I can just about manage without, and if I can manage without, I do. Give my eyes a bit of a workout, you know? Can I see more sharply with the plus ones? Yeah. I'm getting old, dude. I can't focus close up like I used to. That's just life, you know? I'm not happy about it, but hey, you know, my knees didn't used to make as much noise either, but hey, it's just life, innit? You get a headache. Hey, that's the other great thing about decent headphones. I can wear these. See, they're quite thin frame, yeah? You know, they're really kind of... I can wear them with these, right? And because they don't squash my ears against my head, nothing. Just doesn't bother me. I'm like, I'll take the headphones off, walk downstairs, get in the car and think, why is the world a bit blurry? At a distance. Oh, still got them on. Yeah, I haven't gone anywhere, Excelsior. I've just sort of been that busy with work. I'm just exhausted when it comes to streaming, you know, and I've got to be, well, you know, what's the breadwinner here? And, you know, we've got a family to support, etc., etc. I've got to make adult choices as much as I'd prefer not to. That's one of the reasons I have $700 headphones. Yeah. And there's a good reason to buy decent headphones. The main reason is you use them a lot. You know, if you use them once or twice, why bother? It's like I've got, well, at the time I bought them, they were like nearly $600 for the studio monitors. You guys have probably seen pictures of them, I think. You know, the Yamaha studio monitors. Again, completely neutral sound. But if you're trying to mix sound, the last thing you need is coloured speakers. Speakers that give a misrepresentation of sound, because you'll think, oh, my mix is slapping, man. It's banging. The low end's great. The mids are there. The high end is crisp and airy. But everyone else puts it on in their car and it sounds like ass. It's because you mixed it on coloured speakers. You want speakers that are like flat, man. Totally flat. Tell no lies. Warts and all speakers. It's like there's something wrong. You're going to know. That's why I have these speakers, and I think why mostly the audio I produce in all my content is pretty good. These are not $700. They're about a quarter of that. They're like $200 ones. However, they're Sennheiser. They're open back. The foam pot is bigger than my ears are. So I have no pressure against my ears while I'm using them. At all. None. My ears are just my ears. I'm aware that I'm wearing them, but that's kind of it. Okay, we're on 100%. Let's kill the boss and see if it's enough for dingage. Will it be enough? Bum, bum, bum. Where the hell was the boss? We ran away from him, but I can't remember where he was. Open back means your ears do not get sweaty and you can hear the world outside of the headphones. That's what open back does. So I'm going to take them off. I'm going to put them real close to the camera for you, okay? I don't know if it'll focus. See the grill? Behind that grill is the membrane. Put them on the right way around. Now, close back is... And they're good. Close back are good for source monitoring. So you're at a gig and you're trying to sound check a particular thing, but there's so much background noise you're not 100% sure. That's where closed back come in. Neat, solid lump of plastic around you. These are my old headphones. They're good for source monitoring. Because when you put these on, you cannot hear the world. The world is gone, man. It's nothing, gone. Which means the sound you're hearing is only the sound, nothing else. But long term, that's really, really uncomfortable to wear. It's like sweaty feet, but it's your ears. So open back has... Because they're designed to produce a natural signal with an open back, you get the natural colour of the signal, so there's no... It's like nobody's gone in there with the graphic equaliser and moved any of the knobs. It's flat, man. The response from 20 hertz to 20k is flat. So what you... WYSIWYG, what you hear is what you're getting. That's it. But because they're open back, air can get in and out of where your ears are, so your ears don't get hot and sweaty and they're not pushed against the side of your skull, etc. Open back is just so much more comfortable for long term. Massively more comfortable. You know, if you buy some cheap ass PVC kind of trainers, your feet sweat like god damn. You buy some nicer trainers with Gore-Tex or some other membrane that's breathable. Your feet are good, man. They're not sweaty. They're not slipping around in your socks anymore. Because the air can get in and out. If you're doing any kind of audio mixing, the ones I would avoid is anything to do with Dr. Beats. It's basically cheap-ass trash with a brand stuck to it, so therefore really expensive. But they sound no better than the Walmart $20 specials. They really don't. They're no better. They're just branded. That's it. They sound like ass. They're completely inaccurate. What you hear is not what you're, not anything to do with what you're producing. So people they make the mistake of mixing on things like this and then can't figure out why all the phase cancellation in the mid-range is completely hokum and fluffed up. There's a difference between binaural and stereo. Can anyone in the chat tell me what the difference is? And it's a very important difference, given most of the time we do not listen to music through headphones, we listen to it through speakers. Why should you always double check your mix through speakers and not through headphones? You can mix on headphones, but you might run into some issues. And the difference is binaural and stereo. Can anyone... I mean, it's a fairly long explanation, but does anyone know the answer? I mean, if you know the answer, say yes. Can save you typing the paragraph of 3 of explanation. Does nobody know? If no one knows, that's cool. Why would you know? But okay, so here's why. So, when you're listening to headphones, pretty much less than 0.001% of what you can hear in this ear is being heard by this ear. Yeah? Get it? Why? Well, there's some meat in the way. Your head, in fact. However, when you listen on stereo speakers, what are you actually hearing in each ear? So if you put a finger right in your ear canal, and you shouldn't, by the way, but if you did, your left ear, let's say I'm doing it now and I'm not, because you shouldn't put your fingers in your ears, even though you've probably seen me do it. I can hear the left channel, and on a very slight delay, I can hear the right channel. Yeah? You with me? And vice versa. So the two waveforms exist in the same space at the same time. Now, depending on how you've EQ'd, you can get phase cancellation. Does everyone understand what phase cancellation is? Okay, so here goes. If you are out of phase, the sound you're producing will vanish. That's how most noise reduction software works. Okay? So here's your sound represented as a waveform. Goes up here, down there. In phase, the two follow each other. When they're out of phase, they're two opposing waveforms. What happens when your ears hear that? What happens when the air molecules are hit by that? One cancels out the other to where it's basically inaudible. Yeah? With me? Still with me so far? So that's why you always need to do a final mix with headphones, otherwise you'll run into phase cancellation you can't hear with headphones, but exists as soon as you're using speakers. That's why I can remember on the AO Discord, some doofus who talked a lot of racist crap and eventually got banned, kept posting these mixes, and I knew almost instantaneously that I heard them, that he'd mixed them in headphones. Because the phase was arse about face all over the place. The kick drum was cancelling the kick drum. The mid-range thing of one thing that was computer generated was cancelling out the other thing. And the whole thing was just a terrible mess through speakers. But if you listen through headphones, it wasn't as bad, but it was still bereft of any musical, nuance or anything really. So yeah, that's why final mix, always do it on speakers, and if need be, burn it to a CD and go listen to it in your car. Because you will hear it immediately if you've got it wrong. Excuse I. We are killing this Heckler because I can't even see the gap on my XP bar. once I start talking about audio, it's difficult for me to shut up. I'm sorry. Yeah, so when I record my voice for videos or when I'm broadcasting, it's in mono. There's no point having anything other than mono if the only source is a mono source. Your voice is mono. Okay? You love your sound. Ta-da! Look behind you. Yeah, baby, I do love sound. Dragonall, welcome to the stream. All sound is mono. No, actually. The same event can emanate from more than one place and therefore becomes multi-source and or stereo. We're familiar with stereo because we have 2 ears. But that's how modern surround sound works. You know, it's modern surround sound is 2 speakers in front. Yay for the ding! And like the sub wherever you like, because below 500 hertz directionally our ears don't work. That's why thunder rolls and lightning cracks. Yeah, it's very simple. Below 500 hertz, our ears are very poor at discerning which direction it's come from. Anything above it, especially like 1K or higher, we're really good at telling which direction that's come from, given 2, fully functional ears. Right, so we've ding-ed. I'm happy now. We've managed to ding 212. Now let's do a bit of IP. Doing that, melee weapons. Hey, why not? Rain, yeah, why not? Nano, yep. Let's go. All the nano skills. Well, those 2 anyway. Exploring, no one wants to be slow. First aid, treatment, trade and repair. Oh, all the complet as well. I don't need another Heckler. Leave me alone. Right, so I've got another perk. The only thing I think I've maxed that. Channel Rage 10. Don't mind if I do. Make your pet betterer. Where the hell am I going? Any expectation for holiday discount? None whatsoever, if you want the truth. We haven't seen any over birthday events or Christmas for not since... Where the hell am I? I have run completely the wrong way here. Yeah, we haven't seen any discounts offered on subscriptions since 2017. So we're like 5 years later, so honestly, I'm really not expecting any. Yeah, if I had a bit more time to play. If I could still log in every day and do dailies every day, yeah, I would definitely be a higher level, that's for sure. I just don't have the time, and when I've got the time, I just like, oh, I think I'm going to have something to eat and have a nap. Yeah, we will get this guy to 220. I am determined. In case there was any doubt. It's just taking time, that's all. Yeah, we've not seen like anniversary or Christmas subscription offer deals other than the normal discount that you get when you get 12 months or 6 months. Plus some armor. Although the armor's been quite good to sort of level up characters in. Nothing that amazing about it. It's like, yeah, it's leveling armor. It auto levels, gives you NCU and first aid and treatment. and a ton of XP bonus, but that's about it, you know? That's all that Funcom have basically offered for the last 5 years. There's just been no... Well, when did they say maintenance mode? That was essentially 2017, and we haven't seen any deals since then. They'll probably never actually shut the game down at this point. I think having one of the longest running MMOs ever is worth what it costs to run the game. You know, that's kind of it, because that's quite a big marketing thing. Now, we made a game in 2001 and people still play it now. You know what? If they'd done half of what we suggested and carried on improving things, damn sight more people would play it. But WoW came along, was hugely successful, and every MMO since has basically copied it. That's how you do an MMO. That's what works. Look what, you know, and the problem is personally, I think WoW's a POS. Got no interest in that game whatsoever. But it's popular. So I'm a minority, aren't I? So who cares, you know? Have you tried Guild Wars 2? Yeah, even bought a disc. Bought a hard copy of it. I remember my first hour of WoW, I hit level 2 in, you know, less than a minute or whatever it was, just killing trash. Then I spent longer trying to find the skills menu, you know, one of these, to see where I spent my IP. Only to discover, after listening to a load of horse shit by prepubescent idiots, making yo mama, I'm an edgelord, dickhead comments, that there isn't one. And I just literally went, close game, uninstall, done. That was it. Someone said, no, re-download it, replay it, play a high-level character, you'll see the difference. Tried a high-level character for an hour, uninstalled it again. If that's how you want to play a game, hey, go and play that game. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I got no interest in it. I've got no interest in that game. That, and I just don't even like the art style. Why am I a cartoon character? Why am I a cow? What? And there's a ton of lore to the world of Warcraft and blah, blah, the tabletop, you know. But it's lost on me. It's completely lost on me. First computer game I played had a dial on the controller. I had paddles that did this. You could have little bats, regular bats, and big bats. That was it. That's all it had. And that was in the early 70s. That was the first Atari console, and it basically had that and not much else. Why is this pig flying? Yeah, and then they did Kung Fu Panda, didn't they? There was some sort of Kung Fu Panda expansion. I have no idea what that's about. Was that like a cash-in with Disney or something? Or Pixar? Or I have no idea. Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, and suddenly you got... Was it like a new class or something? I don't really know, but anyway, you could play as a panda. Pandas are cute. They are. I mean, they're an evolutionary dead end, but they're cute. And we like them. But they die out without mankind. Sorry, but they would. you know, a carnivore that's evolved to eat the least nutritional food it can find, that being bamboo, is kind of is an evolutionary dead end. Right, okay, we're almost there, everyone. It's nearly time to do the giveaway draw. Dun, dun, dun. But before I do, I think it is time for another beer. Old man, sit down. Etris, I love beer. Yes, there we go. And for the beer lovers amongst us. There you go. How accurate did the audio sound? It's like beer commercial, isn't it? Right. Okay, so all of those who wished to win a grace, an in-game grace, I hasten to add, have you made your... It sounded fake. Have you made your entries? Now is the time to do so. Doing so after the draw will not work. Need to get your entry in before we do the draw, or your bid will not be counted. Them's the rules. I made them up, but them's the rules. Do you know whose audio is incredible? This game's audio is just... Considering it's 2001, it's gobsmackingly good. And you know why? Because if you actually get it right, it's always right. When it comes to a creative medium like audio and soundscape and everything else. If you get it right, it's always right. So I'm going to do something now I don't normally do while I'm broadcasting or recording. I'm going to turn the game up. Now, just all of you, I just want you to shut your eyes for about 20 seconds. That's me running on the concrete. Gonna hit the grass. I'm running back towards the concrete. How do you know what I mean? Come on! How good is that? How many other games do that? You know, in 2001, the difference in footstep sounds between grass and you know, concrete slabs or whatever the hell they are. You know, if you go to... Let's do this again. I'm going to show you. I'm going to go to Borealis. And maybe this is, you know, some of you guys, you play with no sound and you've never noticed. Uh-oh. I think I've crashed. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Oh, well. Give me a second. We'll be right back. Yeah, new engine. Still not works. Still doesn't work properly. There you go. Singapore with a posture check. Oh. Yeah, feel better now. Thanks for that. And the hydrate. Don't mind. How's he do it? Yeah. Don't mind if I do. I think we've suddenly lost audio, haven't we? Since that crash? We have. Hang on. It's gone. Am I still working? My mic's still working. Right, I'm going to do a thing. I hope that if this crashes the stream, don't worry. I'll just restart the stream and we'll carry on. 1 second. Aha, it worked. Unplug it and plug it back in again. What item am I giving away? Okay, it's a GMI Grace. So that's a Grace that you can sell on GMI for credits, or you can cash in for game time. I've gone the wrong way. So I've got the game at 100% volume now. Borealis, concrete, straight west bank. Right, so here we go. We can hear the wampers whomping. I'm now walking on metal flooring. And then concrete. You hear it? What I'll do now is I will turn the music off. There's nothing else to hear. Okay, you ready? How goddamn awesome is that? In 2001. It's just nuts to me that works. Is it like Chrono in EQ? I don't know, because I honestly, sorry, but I don't know what that is. So a Grace is something you can buy directly from Funcom and sell on the global market, which is what we have to give away, is a Grace on the global market. You can sell it for a redonkulous amount of money in-game to another player, or you can redeem it and it will give you 30 days or 28 days, whatever it is, playtime. Right, so to have a quick look, I'm going to open GMI. And we're going to go to Grace. I'm going to click on sell. Someone is willing to pay me 118 billion, 180,000 millions for it. So if you got one, you could sell that Grace and have that much money in game. $100, not million, billion. Like what's the ratio? How does it work out? If you earned $1 a second, you would earn $1 million in 33 years or something like that. $1 billion would take you 30,000 years. No one earns $1 billion. They may make $1 billion, but no one ever earns that much. It will also convert a free account to a paid account, yes, but do be careful. There's no rollback in AO. So I know in Star Wars Galaxies and quite a few other games you can go paid for a while, but then go, I can't make the subscription this month. I'll go back to free to play, and your account still works, but you can't use a bunch of items that you've got, or whatever. But in AO, if you go paid for anything, you're forever paid. So be very careful about thinking about that. But I think it only makes your free account a paid account if it's a code. So before it's hit the global market. Once it's on the global market, it's essentially game time or currency, and that's it. Well, if you won the Grace, Atrox, you'd have enough credits with a bit of guidance from knowledgeable players, that know what you should and shouldn't buy, etc., etc. Like, no, don't pay for that. I can get you that. Don't worry about it. Versus, just buy what I think I need. But it's enough for you to set up one character to the absolute stonking level, pretty much you're right up there at endgame. With pretty much best in slot gear everywhere except the no drop stuff, which you're better off farming for yourself than you are paying people for it. Yeah, if you're a free to play player, you can't actually use GMI. You can look at it, you can open it, you can search the cost of items, but you can't actually buy anything or sell anything. Is the way it's set up. And don't let the numeracy of levels fool you. Mid-level is about 150. Not 100. 150 is mid-level. Endgame starts at about 205-ish, but really gets started at 215. The levels after 200 are worth like 10 levels that you would have had any other time previously in IP, skill increase, and everything else. There's a world of difference with shadow levels. The difference between a 220 and a 200 is nearly as big as like a level 20 and a level 200. It's that big a difference. I'm having a ton of fun in the temple farming those monk pages. There is a good guide for that as well, if you know which one's Fist of the Tattered Ape or whatever it is. If you're new, here's a site you need to bookmark almost immediately. It's called AO Universe, and it is absolutely the Bible for AO. It's made by players, it's not made by Funcom. Has a lot of confirmed evidence and everything, all the research about it. So it tells you how to get the pass to get there from the new, what I call the new, but it came out in 2015 thing in there. So there's a guide on the different mobs, what they have the chance to drop, what items might be useful to you. And the other nice thing is it's constantly updated. So anytime anything new is introduced or what have you, then again, that's updated, so it tells you MA special attacks. So it tells you, see this on the site. If you hover over this symbol that looks like a map and click on it, then go to your chat and paste, Control V. It gives you the exact location of that NPC. So I'll give you the main link. So for Temple, there you go. Yeah, Anarchy Online Universe, superb site. I've supplied screenshots and bits for them before. There's thousands of other contributors that have written the actual articles and vetted them and gone through them and edited them, and they've just done such an amazing job. They're just incredible people. They're so generous of their time to do it all. But yeah. Yeah, well, there you go, you see. There you go. It'll probably break... it'll probably break Twitch because it looks like a command string. But I'll just do it there. Copy. Will it work? Can I paste that in the chat? Unrecognized command waypoint. Okay, I'll put a dot. Oh, come on. There you go. So take the 3 colons out of it. If you paste that into your general chat, so, you know, click on it, Control V, and it will give you the exact location to fly to find that NPC. It's an incredible site with amazingly in-depth information that you pretty much can't get anywhere else except by talking to very experienced players that are, you know, frequent players as well. But yeah, I can't say enough good things. AOuniverse.com. And if you can't find it by looking on the site, the thing you want to type is AO Universe, and then whatever the fluff it is that you're looking for. So let's say and then Google will find the page on their site for you. And it'll tell you how you make alien armor, for example. I've just done there. So it's an amazing, amazing site that's been organized, run, and everything else by some fantastically generous people. Really have. I thought it was a link to grab some other website that is down, and there's not. No. AOU is up and it's maintained. It's probably the best source of information on the web for Anarchy Online, without doubt. It's such an amazing group of people. I think, in fact, there's a screenshot I took on the 2019 server. Hang on. Yeah, Lauren War. So I actually took this screenshot for them. I took this screenshot. And there's a video on my YouTube channel of how I got the screenshot of them and then died. See there, and they're so nice here. So it was written by Savik, and Savik is the person that makes Savik's map of Rubikar. And if you don't know about that, start using it now. Savik is someone, and she's made the absolute best map of Rubikar that's ever been made, ever. But she's kind enough that I supplied her with a screenshot that she even credits me just for like that. You know, that's the kind of people you're dealing with. They're just wonderful, wonderful people. Right, anyway, so enough blubbing over how fantastic AO Universe is. Has everyone got their bid in for the Grace giveaway? There's Trandar. I think you entered before Trandar, but okay. Someone getting shot somewhere. Passing for the real AO players. No, look, dude, if you win, you win. Don't worry about it. You want to enter, you enter. You got as much right as anybody else, okay? That's how we roll. You play this game, you got every right. We're not worthy me. Just if you'd like that many credits on your character so you can pimp out a character. Well, you could pimp out a bunch of twinks or make one like high level super character. Don't worry about it, man. We all want that, you know? There you go. There you go. You see, you just needed the devil whispering sweet little lies into your ear. I'm joking. I'm joking. And then it locked my phone with the wrong password there. Okay, so is that everyone? That's 13 of you in total entering for the grand prize of a grace. Right, okay. So I'm going to type in the command now. If I'm winning, hey, dude, you win. It's up to you. You do what you want to do. If you want to spend it on Etris, spend it on Etris. Once it's yours, it's yours. Ain't none of my business what you do. No, it ain't. That's something you'll learn about AO. Players can be incredibly generous to each other. Incredibly generous to each other. It's the nature of the game, and that's why the game survives, because the kind of people it attracts are thoughtful, insightful people in general. Yes, we've got a share of asshats too. It's an MMO. You're all invited, asshats included. But, you know. $100. No. Dude. Don't go nuts, right? You can buy a Grace directly from Funcom for $15. Okay? Just saying now. Don't MacGyver. Okay? Don't fall on your sword with $100 because you could have got like what? What's 15 into 100? Is it 4? It's at least like more than 4. Oh Christ, my brain's gone. Hang on. Right. So. No, that's time. Divided by. Yeah, okay, so nearly 7 Graces. That's 7 of these for $100. So don't be giving no one $100 for a Grace. Don't do that. 17.8. Okay. 17.8. But you get what I'm saying? $100 for it is not. It's not comparable worth. Okay. An ominous spy in Old Athen. Who would ever do such a thing? Oh, wait a minute. I've got a meme made by the spy themselves. Hang on, I'll find it now. Oh my God. Why can I've got so many images. I've got too many. Wait. I'll find it. I will. Okay, alert box, image 1. I've no idea what image 1 is anymore. Let's see. Savik is the boss, because Savik is the boss. That's it. There's no argument. You can't argue with it. Bunch of pictures of what the hell's this? Ceiling 2. Oh yeah, that's what's in front of me, guys. So that's a 31-inch monitor, and that's all my kind of audio treatment to the room. Oh, there he is. An ominous spy known as Soto Mahoney. What's brilliant, he's put the Sentinel armor on the top, and then, I don't know if you can see this, but he's also put kind of like, hang on, where's my mouse on that screen? Oh, it doesn't show on that screen, but if you look at the t-shirt, it's the clan symbol. Excuse me. Alright, let me turn that off. Yeah, so that's kind of my rig. That's what's in front of me. So, like an old bookshelf that I cut in half so I can put 2 speakers on it. Because, you know what? Shelves are cheap. And that's the heyday of Storm at Tara. Elite Gamer, what's this one? Oh, yeah, the, formerly Jim Sterling. Is it Stephanie James Sterling now? I'm sorry if you ever see this, I apologise. But yes, this person, yeah, they came up with this character for Elite Gamers. It's hilarious. DBX, what's that? Oh, that's my mic preamp. Thick? What's thick? Oh, that's like halfway through. Yeah, so that's the core, you know, the room it's in, kind of thing. That's the old Anarchy Online GUI, which was superior in every way, but they changed it. So there's the old, here's the new. Old, new. Which one looks like an upgrade to you? I'm sorry, but the old one was better. Am I right? Am I right? It was better. Number one, you could do your skills and see where you were going. Number two, see the bars? The bars are the cost colour. And as we know, green is cheap, teal is more expensive, blue is more expensive, and dark blue's the most expensive, right? We all kind of know that. That's how it used to look, and they should never, ever, ever have gotten rid of it because it is way better. Way better than that. I'm not going to have an argument with anyone. If you disagree, you're wrong. Done. What's done? Oh yeah, that's the walls done. The ceiling's also done now. You either agree with me on the GUI or you're wrong. Those are your two options. It's not a debate. I need to find a Froob account with my Noob Isle. I've got a character on the Noob Island. Do you want to see the character on the... We'll do the giveaway, and then we'll look at Noob Island on the new engine. Do you want to see that? You want a green sword on 2019? I'll give you one. Do you want one, Uncreek? I will give you a green sword. If I've still got them. I haven't checked. I don't know if they've deleted them or... You know what? Right, first off, okay, we're doing the giveaway first, right? There's a bit of decorum, points of order, time for the giveaway. Last chance, everyone. This is, no coming back to me in 10 minutes saying I wanted to be in it. Now. Places, everyone places. Come on. Number one, I know I've got more than one, but I'm not sure how many, but I know I've got enough that I can, yeah, don't worry about it. If they haven't been deleted from the server, then I've got some. I'll know as soon as I log in, because one of the characters won't have one. Which is like most of the characters I've got on that server. There we go, Living 62 with a loot, please. Are people still running around with them on 2019? Because if they are, then they haven't been deleted. And I was given them by Space Quest while we still had the ARC program in good faith. Well, actually, what he said was, here, you can give these out. Meaning, I'm busy enough, mate. You do that shit. So, yeah, I'm at liberty to give them away. I'm non-play... Well, they only exist on that server. I can't give you what... They do not exist on the main server, so I can't give anybody anything from the 2019 server, because that item only exists on the 2019 server. Okay, so the Green Sword of Win, which you can equip at level 1 and has, what has it got, like 275 to 500 and something damage? With 0 skill requirements. It's like a gift to the people struggling on 2019. Here, make your leveling a bit easier. So yeah. Oh no, the Grace. No, the Grace is only available on the main server, because on the 2019 server there is no GMI. Okay, 225 to 750. Yeah, it's like you can put that on a level 1 character, get hack and quack and run around bloody Subway like some sort of god. You know, that's how that works. So yeah, you can't use this GMI interface. Is not available on the 2019 server. Other than that, mechanically it's the same as the main server, but you will find socially it's really quite different. If you join the global chat there, everything's way more kind of communal because the community is much smaller. So there's a lot more people going, I've got these, does anyone need them? Rather than someone pay me for this. And I'm nothing against someone saying pay me for this, because the main server is expensive to exist on and build characters on. And the 2019 server equally so. However, the population is far smaller, and therefore people are a lot more sort of community and communally minded, I would say. But anyway, right, we're going all over the place at the moment. We need to do the draw. Then we need to go to Noob Island, and then we need to go to 2019 and give Ungfreak a Green Sword of Win, whose description is, in its entirety, one word. Yes. That's it. That's the description. I don't make the rules. Right, okay. Here we go. Trandar commercial. You've got an advert. I haven't told it to run an advert. Is it doing an advert? Trandar, tell me when there's no advert. Anyone else got an advert? That's weird. Yeah, description. Yup. Yeah, this is nuts, basically. Okay, here we go. And if Trandar, you're stuck with adverts that I didn't schedule, and I don't know why Twitch is playing them. I don't know what they changed. Bezos needs his money, I guess. If you win, you're going to find out. Ads or not, you'll still win. Right, here we go, everyone. The Grace draw. Lobstrecht was drawn from the giveaway. Okay, let's have a look. Are they in the chat? Lobstrecht is in the chat. Yes, they are. Are they AFK? Are they still in the stream? They're in the chat. Yay, he's there. Okay, Lobstrecht, get your buy order in now. All we need is the character's exact name in the chat and just put a buy order in for a Grace for 1 credit. It has to sell for 1 credit, because mechanically that's how GMI works. It's how it works, guys, you know. It's a free giveaway. Look, you're getting 100 and something billion for 1 credit. It's basic. Technically not free, but effectively, duh. Yeah, if you had to spend a penny to get 100 billion, you're going to spend the goddamn penny, right? Right, as soon as you got your buy order up in the Twitch chat, I would spend 2. I'd spend a few more than 2. Then put in the name of the character, and then I'll open up GMI and I will sell it to that character for that 1 credit, which is effectively just giving it to you. You know, it's like when they sell a company that's on its knees to another company for $1. You know, they'll give it away, haven't they, you know? But for it to be legal, they have to buy it, you know. It's that kind of deal. Okay, so I have drank much liquid, which means I probably need more liquid, but I also need to pee. Come on, guys, this is like beer number 4. It's about time I had a pee, right? Okay, I'll be back. A couple of minutes. Right, it has returned. As you can see, Lobstrecht, you still can't make orders on Froops? No. Have you got a paid character? Otherwise, we're going to have to try and figure this out otherwise. This is number 5. But, you know, I'm a big guy. What the fluff? I sure as hell wouldn't try and drive right now. Oh, Lobstrecht. What are we going to do? How are we going to do this? Because... are you going to reactivate or... Because you know the rules. You do need an active paid account in order to claim your prize, you know? What kind of bit? Domestic garbage? There you go. Why are cans so small? Why can I hide one with my hand? Oh, wait. Yeah, hands. It's a lager. It's like 4% and 440 milliliters. So I don't know. 2/3 of a pint or something. Like if I'm in public, 3's kind of my limit. Because you're out in the world and stuff can happen and you don't want to be at a point where your reactions and whatnot are too overly affected. And I saw it, sure as hell wouldn't drive anyway. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, what's Bud Light? It's like 4% or something? It's probably like that, you know? It's not like, yeah, I'm throwing back steins of ale or something. Soto Mohoney in the house. Let no one say but there is an Omni Spy, because there isn't. There totally isn't. There never was, and you haven't seen me anyway, right? So yeah. Depends on... it also depends on your body mass. I'm a fairly large person. So like a little over 6 foot and about 16 stone. I'm a little bit rugby. What's 16 stone in American? Hang on. Yeah, 16 stone in kilos is 95 kilos. Okay. So... Oh, come on. Why isn't there just, like, an answer? 2.206 pounds, okay. So that times 90, what was it? No, wait, no, that's wrong. Weigh a lot more than 35 kilos. What was the first answer? Right, okay, so like 15. Okay, let's call it 15. It's probably 16. I'm not gonna lie. So... what is 16 stone in Europeans? 95 kilos. Well, actually, it's 100, isn't it? Yeah, around 100 kilos. So I'm not that heavy. Yeah, because in America, pounds aren't the same as they are in anyone else's country that uses the imperial, the colonial system of weights and measures of the Imperium of Great Britain system that people laughingly and ironically call freedom units. Wow. The colonial hangover measurement system called freedom units. That's pretty funny. Oh, I need to, stick kilos in front. Okay. Yeah, 220. Call it 220. Roughly 220 pounds. I'm not that big. Yeah, the irony of the imperial system being called freedom units is not lost on anyone. The country that donated the Statue of Liberty to you and invented the metric system, however, has a little bit of a different opinion. So there you go. So we're now waiting on Lobstrecht to set up a paid account to claim their grace. The beard is at least a kilo. It's probably not even like... Lobstar is the order. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to click on the graces I have remaining. I'm going to click on sell. Instead of quick sell to buy order, I'm going to go to order details. I'm going to scroll a lot. Excuse me. My God. Lobstar. Please, in the Twitch chat, can you confirm that this, in fact, is your buy order? Okay. You are now one grace richer. It's all yours, baby. All yours. So that's 30 days extra game time and or 100 and whatever billion they're going for now. There you go. Congratulations. Now, what was the second thing I promised? Right. I've got two things I've got to do before we call it a day. Two more things I've got to do. I'm going to log out of... No, actually, I'm just going to leave this one on. I'm going to log into 2019. Yep, okay. Or am I? No, wait. I know what I'm doing. Different thing. We're going to the old Noob Island, aren't we? Right, okay, so it's not on my account. It actually is on Mrs. Callos 2's account, which I pay for. So basically, I pay the bill. And I've now got to remember which login is... Oh my God. Okay, now the glasses are coming out. I think it's this one. Let's see. Nope. See, all mine are like 16 digits, so I'm looking for the shorter one, which I know is hers. I've got so many. Oh my God, I can't remember what their password is. I've got it somewhere. Give me a second. I'm looking at a text document here. maybe that one. Let's try this one. Nope. I will get there, and we will get there. I will lead you to the promised land of Noob Island. Oh, God. I've got so many saved, coded passwords and shizzle. Yeah, Noob Island. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. I've got to get the login sorted. Oh, God damn. I know I saved it. This is the thing. I did save it, but I can't remember where the hell I saved it. Is there a lockout if you try too many wrong passwords? I can't remember. I'm sure it was before that text line I've got there. 3-month code, which I gave to her. Lordy, lordy. That? No. Am I going to lock their account if I keep getting it wrong? I'm looking at all these. Like none of them are jumping out. I know it was shorter than most of the passwords I use. That much I remember. Because they did actually come up with it. Give me a sec. Obviously, I'm not showing you the screen that's got the text document with the codes on it. Because I'm not an idiot. I can't even find my current password now. It's in there somewhere. Colonist bundle. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Yay! We're live. Okay, right. Okay, they can go. Ugh. It was like the world became far more intense when I had those on. Truth be told, it just means I can focus a little better. Right, Noob Island. Noob Island. Not that one. Not that one. No, no. ICC Shuttleport? Is it this one? Let's find out. It's happening! Oh, lordy, lordy. We're here. Guys, we're here. Look. Lucky. Claim. I don't care. Just claim. Right. No name. Okay. We're here, guys. We're here. Oh, the radio comms. You remember you got that mission that sent you all the way over here? Excuse me. Right, hang on. Let's give it all the love it can possibly get. RTGI. There we go. Bob the one. I remember this. Me and you both. Okay, I can probably fight that if it attacks. It's not attacking. Okay, good. Oh my god, look, it's got Noob Island starter items. Look. Startup treatment. Startup first aid. First aid. Oh my god. I'm on an MA, so hang on, let's just go full death. Yeah, it sends you over here to kill things, doesn't it? Oh, the beach. Let's go. We're going to the beach. There we go. I so wish this was an option as a start. Who wishes this was still an option? Classic start or something like that? Brandon Thorne is still here in his greens. Get to the diners. Well, we can try. How the hell I'll do, I've no idea. I don't know this character. This is a level 7 on Noob Island. I don't know what audio. I don't know if the audio is the same on here as they normally have it. Video should be the same, shouldn't it? It is. Okay, good. Oh, it's at 70. Okay, I'm going to drop it down a tad. There we go. Okay, roller rats are grey, so we should be alright running down here. I remember the crashing ship, yeah, I definitely remember that, and I remember they got rid of it, and I was like, WTF? Why? That was cool. Why would you do that? But yeah, I remember there was 2 versions, yeah. I've no idea which this one starts. Let's do Born. Okay. Is Vicinity in this chat? Okay, default channel public. Oh, does that even work here? Vicinity is there. I just typed Born. And there's no readout. Oh, does it not even work here? That's weird. Okay. Combat. This is like, I've got no presets for it or anything. So I've got no prefs. It comes up as private message, doesn't it? It's a system message, isn't it? We need to make sure system messages. There we go. System message. Right. Okay, let's try again. No, it still doesn't. Oh, right. Hang on. No, system is there. Private messages is just not showing up. Combat has got the usual. Why can I not Born here? Is it because... Oh, there we got it. The character name R273-124-7935 was born on Sunday, December 19th at 1:31 AM 2004. The problem was I was talking into some rando whatever. Okay, we got a diner. I'm hitting it. I've no idea how this is going to go. If I die, for the love of God, don't send me anywhere else. Okay, 4 for the special attack. Almost 19 years old. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? Can I damage? Oh, I can damage. I'm on full def, by the way, because I've no idea how this character's set up. Go 50-50. Okay, well, I'm thinking about don't die. Okay, 50-50. So the start, I can't use... Oh, I think I did just upload a nano there. Hang on. I did. It's a heal nano, okay. Stuff. Got the same stuff it always had. Marriage ring. Battered pants and stuff. Stuff. You were so low. Well, if I get too high, it will kick me out. I know this because while Ark was active, Space Quest said, "Oh, should we do an alien raid in the old Noob Island?" I went, "Oh, that would be amazing." And he teleported me here on the live server, and it immediately went, "You are level 220 or whatever the hell it was. You will be transported from this area," and it booted me out. Didn't boot Space Quest out because at the time, you know, he still had an Ark character, but it booted me out off the server, so we couldn't stay in there and we couldn't stream it. We were both so gutted. How do you pronounce Cliff Mall? I have no idea. Cliff Mall? Or Cliff Malch? Marley. You know, if you're pronouncing double L's like a Welsh person, then it'd be Cliff Marsh. But I doubt it. I doubt they used Welsh. So probably just Cliff Mal. There's no L. There's two of them, isn't there? M-A-L. Hang on. Okay. There's two L's there, my dude. I just checked. Sif Malch. If it was Welsh, it'd be Sif Malch. But I don't think it was intended for a Welsh audience, so what would the English be? Let's find out. Let's trust to Google. Google knows everything. So... it thinks it's Danish, and it could be.
Sif Melle.
And in English?
Sif template.
It's a template. Yeah, they really put a lot of work into this. Sif template. You die. Oh my god, the memories I get from this. That's definitely wrong. Yeah, I don't reckon that's right. Is there a diner out the front here? No, he's on one of them, isn't he? So we have a level 7, completely no gear. There's no newcomer armor here, son. What's this guy like? Well, he's green. So we're going for it. I fear my attack of the snake. I've no idea what his skills are. I don't know what's been spent. Well, he spent a bunch of points because they're all up there. Yeah, it looks good. I'm sure you got more IP than that before, though. I can't dimmitch. I've used my dimmitch. 25 minutes on Dimatch for an MA. That's not like that anymore. Brawl, 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 brawl. Snake. Yeah, this came in after, just after Alien. Marley would be catfish, yeah. It's like a lot of people think the word for jellyfish in Welsh is jelly and fish. They assume it's two different words. It's not. It's its own word. English, and because English is largely Germanic, it does a lot of the things that Germanic languages do, which is expand words that already exist to use as a new word. Like in German, what's the German for sex? It's something like gender traffic. When it's literally translated, it's weird.
The Honourable Ivan Sarjic, Chief Commander of the Omnitech Police, would like to inform you that you are currently trespassing. Please vacate the area immediately.
Yeah, so what a lot of people do is go, oh, the Welsh for microwave is pop-de-ping. No, that's the slang for it. Let me show you. Pop-de-ping. Is it really pop-de-ping? No. Yeah. Widely accepted word for microwave in Welsh is pop-de-ping. No, it isn't. No, your site is incorrect. No, it isn't. Do you know what people in Wales call a microwave? They call it a fucking microwave. Because that's what it's called. Another one, Welsh. Jellyfish. Piscod jelly. Right? However, that is not the correct name. That's jelly. That's fish jelly. Okay? That's not what we call a jellyfish. Is wibbly wobbly Welsh for jelly. Jesus Christ, what do you think we speak? You think we speak kindergarten TV or something? No, there's a separate word for jellyfish because it's not a fish. It doesn't have a backbone, you can't eat it, you can't fish for it. Jesus H. No, it's not. Big talk for someone who doesn't call Omni 2 Omni 2. Your designations mean nothing to me. I live on Rubica. We've done the guys at there. We've run up and we've come here. Lots of people eat jellyfish. The Welsh eat jellyfish, but we don't call them fish. Do you know there's no such thing as a fish? That's English for you. There we go. So we've done Noob Island. So I'm going to exit now. How did you get into that starter area? By this character being rolled in 2004. Literally the only reason I can get in here is they were left here. So yeah, we did it before. Hang on, catch it just now. It went Born, but it was like 2004 for Born. Anyway, so we were on this character. I'm going to log this character off. I'm going to switch to the 2019 server for Ungfreak. Ungfreak, are you still here? Wait, I just logged into the wrong server. Yeah, languages are just weird, man. But yeah, the Welsh word for jellyfish is a separate word. It's not two words stuck together, which is a Germanic trait. Using two words to imply a new word is a very Germanic thing to do with a language, yeah? Oh, excuse me. Right, I need my password, and that one I do know. Okay, this should get me on the 2019 server. It does. They're not on this character. They're not on my 60. Fight Room, no. Fatty Balls, no. Mad Meal, no. Calbrock, maybe? No. I'm going to check some characters, so I'm going to try this one first. Brute Cal, let's see what they've got in their bags. Okay, stuff. More stuff. Yeah, they're not on this character. Okay. I've no idea which character they're on. Standing in Joe... Come to ICC. You get a different Joe platform depending on whether you come out of Clan, Omni or ICC. So don't be on that platform because I'll run there and I won't be able to see you. Don't have IA plus? Oh, item assistant. Yeah, but I don't think I've ever used it on this server. Kipper. Well, he's got one on him. He's got a green sword with him. Whether he's got a bag, I do not know. Yeah, come to ICC. Ah, this is the dude. This is the dude. Yeah, AOIA, Anarchy Online Item Assistant. Yeah, I do. But I've never tried to use it cross-server, so I don't know how it would work. Let's pull that back. Right, I'll go to ICC. I am there. Okay. I can see Ung Freak. Confirm that this is you. Don't, no. Wait. Right, there you go. 1 million. Get your first implant sorted out. And a green sword. Don't know if you guys know, but 1 million's a lot of money on this server. There you go. Just right click from inventory, it should equip. You level 2 scrub. I'm joking. Go pwn everything. Have you seen the damage? Right, so if you don't know, this was a gift from Mark to everyone on the 2019 server. They gave them out frequently for like, I don't know, 4 years or whatever. So attack 1, recharge 1. It relies on 2 HE for your attack rating, so your actual AR, which is nice and green for keeper. Has a 3 meter range, has fast attack as a special. The maximum skill you can have in it is only 800, but the damage is 225 to 750. Basically, God mode weapon. Like, you run into the subway now and hit something. If your AR is high enough to hit it, you'll insta-kill it. What will replace that? You'd be... A replacement for that would be... Jeez. You're going to need a beast weapon, I think. Starter weapon. Yay! Yay for the starter weapon. So underrated. So mistreated. Right, I'm going to get another beer. Because, I don't know, I'm an idiot. I'll be back. Well, when you can't find where it starts. Yeah. Right, okay, we're back. Oh, so whizzy fly man just went whizzing past us there. Right, okay, so I know min damage is nuts. The only problem you'll find with it is actually hitting anything when your AR is too low. I know that sounds crazy. I know. I will attempt to demonstrate now. So, okay, here we are on the grassy knoll, or if you have the latest version of Savik's map, then you will know it as Cywin's Knoll. I'm disgruntled. I've always called this Kalos 2's Grassy Knoll. But Savik was like, yeah, but Cywin claimed it before you. I was like, okay. Right, I need to do a transfer, so I'm going to log another character. So I'm going to use a mule. Now I need to remember what the hell login it was for Mrs. Callisu. I think I've got it. Okay, 1 second. So we're going to switch to my second account that I pay for. Thank you, Funcom. Not account sharing if I'm paying for it. Mrs. Mule is actually Mrs. Kalos 2's characters that I created on this server just for this. Okay, so they're a brand new, well, virtually brand new character. And they're going to open trade with my character. And then I'm going to get another one of these. And that's what... No, wait, that's too much. Hang on. Yeah, that's better. No, that's 11 million. What the hell? That's, oh, you know what? Screw it. That's 10 million. Have it. Click on there. So I've traded that to them. Somewhere under here there's a... Yeah, there it is. Accept. There you go. Right, okay. You hit thief for 518 points. You know the meme with the meme with the raised finger. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, key or pens and weapon once it's upgraded with prisoner drops. Otherwise it's so slow it's like bleh. So here we go. Okay, we're at this screen. We're going to make a... Unless I've got a really low amendment now. Right, okay. New character. Skip.
Select breed and gender.
Okay, we're going to go Solly. Let's pick a good one. Yeah, you'll do. Tall. Heavy? No. Medium. Right, there we go. And we'll go...
Select a profession.
Kipper.
Selected.
Because kippers are awesome.
Please name your character.
Oh no, not again. What? No. Oh no, not again. Yes! We got it! We got the name! Oh no, not again! Is a new character. The classic Omnitrans shuttle from the Morning Star to Omni 1. There we go. Remember this, guys? The original startup hull and the chatty NPCs. I don't need to talk to them. I've done it a gazillion times. Who remembers this? Who is old school enough? You're in Omni 1 right now. No, I'm not. No, I refuse to believe I'm in the Omni territory. Look at it. Is this Omni 1 outside? I think it's a unique... Let's go first person. Yeah, it's unique, isn't it? You don't ever see this view from anywhere else in the game. Look at the map. I am nowhere, sir. According to this, I am nowhere. I am like somewhere outside Avalon. No, you're incorrect. I say, good sir. We're doing lower decks. What's it? When they go to the holodeck and do the Mark Twain hologram, I love that. That's so cool. I'm at the map, and yes, it has various locations. Athen, Tyr, and your point, sir. Your point, my good sir. Actually, the first 2 years of Anarchy Online looked like this for me.
Hello there.
Because I played in 5.
The gates, right?
I love your voice. Whoever you are as a voice actor, you're so underrated. Anyway, oh no, we're going clan. Yeah, I love the arrival hall too. Right, we're in the backyard. Okay, which backyard am I in? Okay, let's attempt to zone So if we're clan, we're probably in tier. So let's take a look. Okay, we're in tier backyard 12. So we're going to take this mule and run there. And it will have to be Wampers because this character is like what? Oh my god, they're level 9. But isn't this music and running this slowly the real deal? Isn't this the Rubicar experience you first saw? When you were like sub 20 and this was as quick as you could go. And this is how the music sounded. It just so is. I'm sorry, but if you disagree, you're just wrong. And I can't help you. But yeah. I'm talking out my backside. You do know this. Anyone that thinks that was serious, I am talking out my backside. Proper Rubicar experience. Right, 11. Okay, we got an 11. We got a 13. Oh, come on. Who numbers anything like that? Where's 12? Ah, okay. You're forgiven. But only this once. Right, so we're now going to trade one of them and a bunch of cash. Wait, why was it giving 11 million before, but now it's only giving 1? Hey, you know what? I don't care. So we switch a Rooney. Where's the trade window? Accept. Where's your button? Okay. Right, so they can go. You may go. Right, so I'm going to log them off for now. And then I'm going to go to F10. Click the corner. There we go. Right, okay. GUI. Control center. Hey, come back. Control center. The default should 100% always be mini toolbar. Right, so we're going to have that. We're going to have gear. We're going to have actions. We're going to have nanos. Then we're going to have that. Yes, we are. I for inventory. Like so. So we're going to click this on. We have spent 0 IP at this point. I just want to make that clear. We're going to put that there. We're going to move this to the edge of where compass there. Move this to the edge of the compass. Move you. No, just let me pick it up. There we go. Going to move that over there. Okay. Oh, we probably can't cast anything yet. Right. Okay. So we're gonna move that there. There we go. Right. Suggested IP. Let's have a look. Yep, looks good. Also looks good. Two-hand edge, melee and it. Yep, looks good. Ranged, specials, nano. Yep, looks good. Combat and healing. Trade and repair. Yep. All looking okay. And because of the money we got, we can leave straight away. Our starter weapon, though, is in fact a ridiculonx. Ridiculonx is a new word. I'm introducing it into the dictionary and the language. Is this one. Yeah, it's a ridiculous weapon for this level. So, what should we do first? Well, I think we should pick up some missions, don't you? Juno is new character, or is this 29? Yeah, it's Arcade 2019. I'm just showing you what life is like on 2019 with a bit of help. I'll do it even though you are in fact a scum. wind caller Karak. Is that the Karak of your arse? Who knows? So I've selected a map, however, I'm not happy with it. So I'm going to select map from here. I'm going to put Savik's map of Rubicar ×2. Because Savik's map is the best map. In fact, if Carlsberg made Rubicar maps, they'd just employ Savik. Natalie, whatever your name is, I'll help you out. Okay, let's pick that one up. You can see how low the populace is. This is Corona Online, not Anarchy Online. Wait, what? I think I caught that damn crap beginning of 2020. We had people from the Wutan, or whatever it's called, region of Wuhan, whatever, region of East Asia, staying at the hotel my Mrs. Collis 2 works at, and everyone in the hotel became ill, including myself, our son, our relatives, our circle, essentially. And we're all pretty sure that we got it in that first couple of weeks, way before our government was smart enough to do a lockdown. Because the first 3 vaccinations I had, I just didn't feel any different after them. It wasn't until I got the German Spike vaccine, which, you know, I know how this works. It's okay. Where I actually got an immune reaction. So I'm pretty sure I've had it, kind of immune. Kind of sad that it happened, but hey. I have it as we speak. Oh my god. I don't think we've got any lateral flows in the house, but I'm pretty sure that I haven't had it since the first time. And that could just simply be, you know, an immunity built up from the first infection. I don't know. I generally do not get ill much, I'll be honest. I will count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye. It should be more like Reacher. 1, 2, bang! That's how Reacher does it, and Reacher is always right. Oh, by the way, guys, you may have seen a movie with Tom Cruise called Reacher. Okay, it's kind of ridiculous. The guy is like a foot shorter than Reacher is in the book. Reacher in the book is like 6'5" or 6'4", whatever. An absolute military badass. But a very reasoned and clever guy. And the Reacher movie with Tom Cruise, I'm not going to say it's crap, because it isn't. It's kind of like cool to watch, but compared to the TV show, which shows what's in the book, it's a piece of trash. So yeah, if you get the chance, if you've got Prime, then absolutely watch the Reacher on Prime. Watch the first season. There's a second season coming out. And oh god damn, that is more the book. It just is. 100%. Right, suggested IP. Save. Okay. Right, we've got to go rescue a handbag. Yeah, Elminster, the Prime Video, so the Amazon Prime Reacher is orders of magnitude better. It's so much more the original character. You die, Mr. Red Mob. Yeah, it's 100% more than reading material. But the same could be said for James Bond, because the James Bond movies are not like James Bond in the bloody books. Ian Fleming's books are, I suppose, the closest they've ever come was Timothy Dalton's era, and or the first movie with Craig, David Craig or whatever his name is. They're pretty close to how James Bond is. You know, he ain't that great a guy. You know, I'm just saying. He's just, you know, he's an effective spy, but as a guy, not so much. Yeah, the Reacher portrayed in the Amazon series is much more the original Reacher from the literature itself. And, you know, if you stray from the literature too far, you end up with a piece of crap. The reason it's popular, the reason people like it is what's on the page. So if you change it too much, because whatever, people are just going to think it's crap. Oh, I'm not ready for the wreck yet. I don't know why I came in here. I think I misstepped. Right, Old Athen, register for dailies and grab one. Is this the famous green sword? Infamous green sword, in fact, yes. I shall put it up on the screen right now. Green sword. Rarity. Unknown. Damage. 225 to 750. What? Requirements. There are none. Attack 1 second. Recharge 1 second. Equip delay 1.8. Melee in it. And it's also, I happen to know, it's a two-hand edge weapon. So there you go. It's kind of nuts, but awesome. I'd like to apply for a job. What the WTF is that weapon? Exactly. Yeah, I think that's the best summarization of it. So yeah, it's a ridiculous weapon that does not exist on the main server because it would just be. What would happen would there'd be tribes of level 1s running around with them, WTFing everything on the server instantaneously with boxing and whatever. So it's not available on the main server, but it is by proxy, i.e. people like me, available on the 2019 server, and I don't hold anyone to account for it. If you ask me for it and give me a good reason, that's all you need. I'm making a new character on 2019. Could I please have a sword? Yeah, of course you can. I hold no other requirement than that, so. We're on a completely ungeared level 1. I'm on subway. Goodbye. We got nothing on this character. I haven't even uploaded General Nano. There we go. I've done it now. We are level 3. Yeah, it's not a weapon that exists on the live server, and probably for good reason. Face the aliens alone. Okay. I don't know what he gave me, but we're going to do it. We're going to do the aliens. You can see what I'm wearing, and it is diddly squat. I got the weapon, and literally nothing else. Yeah, the weapon is just bonkers. Oh, I can't even jump over the green thing. Okay, we got to be pedestrian here, guys, and take the stairs. I am not amused. Okay, here we go. What the hell is the mission? Pull it over there. So mission is... Okay, hang on. I need a window so I can line up the other... you know what? I don't care. What is the mission? Salvage. Okay. I'm cackling. Oh, look, there it is. God, these lower level missions are fun. Okay, let's get some alien levels while we're here. There's another one. Stats. Alien XP bar. XP bar. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're all on fire now. I think you get less fire traps. If you're, you know, of a certain level. Okay, so I'm one-hitting everything. Do I feel overpowered? Yes, slightly. That's kind of the point. It makes the low-level game so joyous and fun. Nothing but flames to the north. So, okay, let's go. We should get, you know, a bit of alien XP while we're here, even if we don't need to. Oh, hello there. Yeah, there we go. What actions? What have I got bound? Fast attack. Let's have a look. Key bindings. Flash attack. N. Why the? No one would have it on N. F. There we go. Right. Okay. Fast attack is now on F. Let's see how we do when we're using specials as well. Okay, we got Bernie McBurnface. And then we got this guy. Good night. Okay, we've done that one, we've done that one there, more but burning fire stuff. Not doing as much damage as I would like. Oh, I'm not going that way. No, too much fire. Fire bad. Yeah, the weapon is just redonkulous, but it does make getting by on this server a little easier. And I'm understating there, as you can probably imagine. Okay, I think we've kind of cleared the ship out, so okay. Let's go with suggested, because for Keeper it's generally actually spot on. So why change anything, you know? We can try a daily mission in the subway, but I've got no implants, no armor, no nothing. So I'm thinking probably gonna die. Blackmail's belt, yeah, go on then. We will equip it. Is it weird that your token board is on your neck, of all places? But there you go. Don't turn in the AI daily before... Well, yeah, because what's the point? I'm already capped. So if I hand it in, it goes nowhere. We're currently level 3, everyone. We're going to attempt... Well, we're not doing wasteland recycling because that can GTFO. That's a horrible mission for low levels. Made that mistake once, never again. Yeah, exactly. It's like skipping the delivery mission from the platform on a REIT. If you get to level 5 on a REIT, the blue circle that you spawn in on, if you go through that door, there's a NPC inside, and if you speak to them, they go, oh, can you deliver this to the robot? And you get a daily and a daily's worth of XP. So if you, even if you're low level, if you go to like the freelancers when it's up, it rewards it as a daily mission. It's kind of awesome. Let's see how far we get. Can we get to level 5? We're currently level 3. I think we can. I mean, we're so overpowered with this weapon. It's kind of funny. Right, let's put that on there. And we're going to put the first aid there. Okay. I'm going to kill you just cause. No. Everything's still orange in here. It'd be silly not to attack things. Oh my god, I didn't hit it. I'm still missing. Oh yeah, I got it in the end. Filthfully, okay. We can just use suggested right now. Oh, there we go, we got it. Now, the higher your AR with this weapon, the more relevant it becomes. Until a certain point where you, once you're past 800, you need to start looking at new weapons. You're here to mug me. You're here to mug me. Okay, well, that's nice to know. Have some death. Violent Vagabond. Oh my god, we've leveled already. Suggested IP. Save. You better have a cloak for me. You don't. I'm disappointed. I really am. You know, I don't even know what to say. Okay, we're into research, so let's do that to 10% and do, I think, champion. Champion sounds good. Let's do that. Oh my god, we've got a perk. What the hell am I going to put this in at level 5? There's nothing I can put it into, so what the hell? I want a cloak. Yeah, I got a cloak. Okay. We picked one up. Got a cloak. Next is muggers. Oh, well, there's a pity for you. Next is looters. Right, okay. Blood red mob. Good night. Oh, we dinged again. Okay, suggested. Save. Close. Okay. We're still on looters. I think the deranged shopper's gonna have a pop at me. I have a feeling. The power. Oh, Mugger. Oh, you want some? You want some? Have some. There you go, son. Stim Fiend. Okay. Missed. Gotcha. Mugger feeling lucky? Okay. We got some looters feeling lucky. There you go. What are we on? Oh my god. Running in the wall. Right. Suggested IP again. Save. Then close. Okay, so we're now on Workman Strikers. Things are getting tough, everyone. Oh, you want to aggro? You want to... Oh, okay, we're doing it. Okay, now you're dead. Well done. Karen is dead. No more Karen. Karen, go home now. Come on, what's the deranged shopper if it's not Karen? Predicted, of course, by the Anarchy Online game, like 20 odd years before they existed. But she is totally a Karen. Oh my god, I was in the queue before you, now I have to murder you. Nope. Don't think so. Fluff around and find out. Like you did. Okay, there's no more aggro mobs until we get further in, which is good. Woman Striker. Okay, you be dead. No, we'll have to kill this because it will kill us otherwise. There you go. Workman Striker. You seem like a nice guy, and I'm sorry, but now you're dead. You too. Okay, we're now level 8. Suggested IP. And close. Right, okay, so... I kind of want another beer, but... Right, you're dead. Let's keep going. I'm not sure we can actually complete the mission. Omnitech needs the strikers back. Oh, maybe this should pay them. Oh god, I'm missing everything. There we go. Okay. So we did the slow way there. Normally we blitz past, but we're not doing that today. No, we're goofing off with the one piece of armor and a weapon. Uncontrollable anger, you're mine. Soto Mahoney with a cheer.
This is a paid advertisement from your good friend
crap,
the Good
I
Time
died.
Party Mixer. Have another beer. That is all.
No! I died. Okay, what do we need, guys? Why did I die? I've got the most uber weapon of uberness, but I still died. Do you know why? Because I haven't got enough HP. That's why. Okay, I think we could be at a locked screen here. I don't think we're zoning out. And I'm going to go and do what Soto Mahoney said, which is grab another beer. Oh my God, beer number 7. That's never a good idea. Okay, we're going to get another beer. We're going to throw in a bunch of implants. You died because you didn't get that extra bit. It's so obvious when someone points it out. How did I not see that? Right, let's get the other bit and possibly some implants. Right, has returned. Tarascu is no longer immortal. Well, that's good to know. No way in hell would I make it down there, though. Right, okay. Gen buff. Other buff. I mean, I could bump log and give myself other stuff as well. Let's not forget. Right, we're still saved at tier. That's no problem. We can deal. We can deal with it. But very quickly, we're going to do a quick and dirty implant upgrade. Ungfree, good night, my fellow omnis. Clans keep be clans. There is no war without you guys. Well, if you keep stamping on someone's head, eventually they're going to punch you back in the nuts. That's how it works. But thank you, Ungfreak. It's a pleasure to see you as always. Wow, is that Wendy O. Williams or something? Is that then when she actually did the thing with the, you know, electrical tape and her buttocks? I can't remember. I remember that though. Okay, shop. Please, can I access shop? Okay, we got shop. Right, let's just de facto... oh my god, trade windows over there. Right, okay, and we want list mode. Thank you very much. Expandy. Let's have a look. Okay, so base abilities without any buffs whatsoever. What am I? I'm too low level for res shock, aren't I? So level 20s. Let's just go level 20s. No, 1. Head. Brawl. Left hand for the fast. Right wrist. Leg. Right arm. Right hand. Right wrist. Waist. Anarchy Online, the original cyberpunk. Right, okay. Boop, 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 boop. Right, let's check the wear window. Yeah, oh, no chest. How did I not buy a chest? Okay. Oh no, I did buy a chest. Stamina is required to be 44. What, for a level 20 implant? Are you kidding me? That's the lowest one they do. Oh, I haven't got any other buffs, so okay. But I have got money. I probably don't have nano skills though. Right, okay, let's have a look. Composite attribute boost requires... Oh yeah, I can cast that, I think. Okay. Yes, I can. Attribute boost. Stamina 444. Oh, you're just a cruel mistress, Anarchy Online. Yes, you are. Right, okay, we've got that. Now then. Have you got Lobby armor for me? Or is it all garbage? Okay, yeah, it's all garbage. Right, okay, right. Basic device, aggression enhancer, level 13. That's kind of high. Let's go to Borealis very quickly. What did I need? Level 5 for the next alien mission. Let's go hand that in quick. Because we're like level 8 now. Hand this in and get a ding. Just a note, you got all but chest quality 10. Oh, I did. I am a numpty. There you go. There's the other alien level. I could have kept repeating that mission. Probably got way higher, but I just can't be arsed. Now I'm off. Okay, Unfreak. Have a good night, sir. Okay, Savik's map of Rubicard character. Because it always knows. Oh, have we checked in with... We haven't, have we? Let's check in with Stella Barnes. Oh, I haven't got my nano windows open yet. Okay. Oh, show the young woman your wrist. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to channel. clan. OCC. Or OOC. Yay. Accessing our implements requires technical supervision. What did it need? 44. We've got 44. We can do 44. We just need a treatment lab. Right, ICC. Where frame rates go to die. Yes, I know. I'm quoting myself. Although, when I said it, I had no idea it was going to become a quote. What do we want? Enterprise? No. Armor? No. Pharmacy? I know there's a treatment implant shop behind the subway, so let's maybe go there. Jest is in. We're not try hard on this character, okay? So don't be telling me, oh, you could easily get XYZ in, because we're not even going to try. Who do I want that? Shopping? Armor. Maybe they've got some lowbie newcomers or something. I don't know. Nope. Borealis is going to be the place. Yes, it is, because it always is. Going to be the place for new armor. Okay, so fairly quickly. New land. And then Borealis. Right, try the first one. See how we do. Basic armor. Newcomer's body armor. Oh, level 9. Too high. Newcomer's boots, level 6. Yep, then we can use. Gloves, level 2. Yep. Newcomer's pants, level 7. We can use those. Sleeves, level 5. 1, 2. Pants will upgrade to the level they can. Same for sleeves. I'll upgrade until they can't, and then you put them on. Boots, no different. Okay. So we now just need a piece of chest armor. isn't higher level than ourselves. Newcomer's body armor, level 5. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We've got armor, we've got implants, we're good to go. Watch us die once again. Stop thinking about using the grid. You're level 8 and you can't. Uber weapon or not, you know? Doop-a-doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-a-doo. Let's go. What did I call him? Oh no, not again. I'm glad I picked that name. I have no regrets. Hi there. Bye there. Everything else green? It is. Come on, we want to get to the good stuff, don't we? Come on, chat. You gotta cheer me on here. Come on, Carlos, get to the good stuff. Right, so we went through here, we did the workman, and we're now on something else, aren't we? Suggested IP. There we go. Daily mission. Neural burnout. So they're going to kick our ass. What weapon is that? It's a unique weapon only available on the 2019 server. No, you can't have it on the main server. If you did, it would be ridiculous. It's like beyond belief ridiculous what people would use that weapon for. You'd have level 1 owning everything. I hate to say. Oh well, you got a bit of a train there behind you, sir. I'm going to ignore it and run. In the hope that the runaway works. But it probably won't. Because we're too low level to be running quick enough for it to make a difference. Oh no, Slum Runner's reset. That's pretty good news. Oh my god, missed. Spurious anger, you must die. Yeah, we're invulnerable as long as we can hit stuff. And as soon as we can't, we're in trouble. Suggested IP, okay. Neural burnout, let's go. Ha 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 ha. I kill you all. Slum Runner, we've got no choice. Me and you are not going to be friends. Oh good god, how many? Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. This is gonna hurt. Regular hit, regular hit. Come on. There we go. As long as you land, you win. But there's a big difference between landing and not landing. Okay, we've got a perk. We are absolutely going into Aura of Revival at this level. It is the sensible one to go for if you're playing a new keeper. We're gonna die in this corridor. I can feel it in my water. Or maybe not. Okay, suggested IP. Okay, save, close. Oh, good God, I'm rooted. Oh, no. This is not good. It's difficult to think of a less interesting stream than the one where you're rooted for most of it. Right, okay. Get in the middle here. We're going to regret this, I'm sure, but hey. Okay, that worked. With our 485 health. It's not bad, actually. Okay, going suggested again. Because it seems to be spending IP in the right places, so hey. Not for me to argue. Okay. Incomplete rebuild. You're dead. You also dead, person. Oh my God. Yeah, the weapon is kind of like all kinds of... What the hell? Okay, we dinged again. Suggested I'll take it. I think we've completed that mission. I think with a little bit of work you could make a level 10 in here that was like virtually unkillable. You know, like buffs and whatnot. Shadow, 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 shadow. Nobody cares. The only thing that can kill me in here is the neural burnout with their nuke. But you're dead now. I think we've kind of done the mission here. I think we've done pretty well. Considering when were we born? Like an hour ago. We're not doing too bad. You can do it level 1 as a trader. Yeah, you probably can. Let's see if we can actually get out of here. That'll be fun. Running past the mobs we ignored. Oh, come on with the geometry. Let's try full death. It ain't gonna work, but hey, you never know. Be some poor dude in front of me going, "What the fuck are you doing?" Same stairs bug since 2001 and whatever bloody year it was they introduced it. Yeah, exactly. Can they get past the bug? Yeah, it's not a bug anymore, it's a feature. I don't think I can pick up the Temple of the Three Winds until we're like level 24, which is the old entrance number or the old exit number for the subway. It was 24, then it was extended to 25, and then I think they introduced a couple of other things thereafter. Not sure. I'm probably getting more healing from my perk than I am from actually casting any nano. Which, ain't that surprising. Oh no, infectors! I'm gonna die! No, I'm gonna blitz past you and keep going. I remember when Eumenides was at the foot of those stairs and killed everybody and anybody that tried to get through. Yeah, they introduced tethering way back when, which meant the old pulling the boss to the entrance didn't work. I can't remember exactly when it was that was introduced, but I remember it being the thing. Oh, the old trains. Like you'd enter Temple of the Three Winds and Gop was on the entrance, or Azzy was there, or, whatever. I remember that being a thing. Okay, I'm stuck. Remember I was running into Azzy at the Temple of the Three Winds entrance. Yeah, people, at one time, there was no tether. So if a mob ran after you all the way to the door, then it was at the indoor. That was it. There was no anything else, You're probably all like, what? Surely as he gives up following you after you exit the... Yeah, now. Not then. The old is the old. The old Noob DovTech map. Again, a player-made creation. I've probably got it, actually. Have I got it on this installation? No, I don't. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There's the zoomed in, because the alternative was even worse. Image of Rubicar maps. So when it kind of began more with the maps than it did with anything else. People that created maps were the first sort of heroes of Rubicar. This is DovTech. I don't know if it's one of the original ones they created or whether it's something else. I don't know. Oh my god, can you please walk up a ramp like a human being? There we go. Is what it is. Right. We're going to go. First off, we're going to check if anybody else is streaming out Anarchy online at the moment. We've got myself and Rubicar live feed. Well, that's not a thing. Successful. I love this lady.
Interesting
She's
concept.
awesome.
That looking different.
Yeah, we're going to go raid
I haven't
them
done anything to the game
because
about this,
they
so
are awesome.
I don't know. I'm so saving now.
Because someone's
And
coming.
There's no other
And I
Anarchy
don't want
online
them
stream.
to
So
see me, so
what the hell?
oopsie whoopsie.
I think they're playing the original Thief or something.
A lot of stars, a lot of patrons again. I don't know why they love
Is that
patrons here
everybody
so
that
much.
wants to jump aboard? She's a lovely lady. Lots of fun.
I will need to go there eventually, I have a feeling, but
I really
that, I'll
like
be
her
dancing
voice.
on the ceiling.
So if you want to go there, check her out.
Weird, really?
There she is. So there you go. Museum curator by day,
Just bring a or wear something. Yeah,
streamer by night, I guess,
exactly.
or something.
Like
I don't know.
wear some shoes.
Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go raid them. I'm gonna finish this beer and probably fall over because you know, £220 on me or not. There's a limit. And I will see you all for the next one. Definitely on a Saturday, hopefully on a Wednesday. But until then, goodbye.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm in the darkness. Hello, my friend. Darkness, my own friend.